Hello again, viewers, and greetings, fellow space travelers. This is Thorn of Night, and welcome to the 5th day of September 2024. Time marches on, and welcome to another Thursday and another day of me working on one of my Performium projects. I decided I just wanted to do something kind of relaxing, so I'm just gonna do some more mining of the Undercity project. And if something comes up while I'm doing that, I'll do that too. Also, hello Devious. Hello anyone else in chat. I don't have my chats up, so I don't know who all might be here. But hello, greetings, welcome, salutations, hello. Let's see here. So yesterday I was doing Starbound, and at the very end of the 8-hour stream, I tried to get this item that I was hoping to find to advance the questline. I got to the right planet, I got to the right mob, and it turns out the item is a chance drop from the mob. It's not a quest drop, it's a chance drop. So I ended the stream, and then after a very short break, I found another planet that had the same dungeon on it, but it wasn't a cybersphere, it was a different kind of planet. And I found two of that enemy. One wasn't even in the dungeon, and both of them dropped the item. So, quest advances for next week. Anyway, Today, we're here for Minecraft, but before I get into the Minecrafty stuff, let me come over here so I can say thank you to the people who are able to help support my channels through Patreon. Elmaze11, Zogma Infinium, Sean, Little Cuddles, and XBlaze Ninja Zero. Thank you guys oh so very much for helping to keep the lights on and keep things afloat here. I would not be able to do some of the things that I am trying to do for you guys without the support that you guys provide, and I am eternally grateful for all of the support, all of the company, and all of the time spent off the streams, like over on Discord and everything else. Thank you guys very much for your time and your other allowances. Thank you very much. Speaking of the Discord, as is the custom, let's go over to the Discord, which you too can join by following a link in the description and picking a role once you get there. I have a lot of nerdy channels over here for different kinds of categories, basically everything. If you're a nerd and you have a geekdom, then you probably have a channel already set aside, except sports. I've realized recently I don't have a channel for sports, and I probably won't, but that's all right. But one of the channels I've got is for dad jokes, and I like to read dad jokes at the beginning of my streams, and I have a redemption for it throughout. But let's see here. I got hit in the head with a can of Coke today. Oh, wait, no, I already read this one. What? Oh! Oh, that's funny. Two different sources of dad jokes have the same dad joke. Well, I'll go ahead and finish it. Don't worry, I'm not hurt. It was just a soft drink. And I'll just go ahead and read the next one. I've been telling people about the benefit of eating dried grapes. It's all about raising awareness. Ah, I thrive off of the puns. They feed my soul. Anyway, let's get into the Minecraft. We're here for Minecraft. Let's switch over here. Macroscopic. Does the mouse not show up? Oh, there's the mouse. Wait. So the mouse only shows up when I am clicked onto the... Ah, I've learned a thing. One of these days, I hope to capture it saying mince wrapped. I really hope that's still a thing, and I really hope I can get it again. I got it, like, early on, before I was even doing YouTube. So, like, before 2013, I got it once. All of once, and I thought, oh, that's neat. It just... I didn't even think to screenshot it. I just thought, oh, that's funny. They did a little haha cool. Boy, do I regret that, not screenshotting it. And I want to get it again. Anyway, let's bring the chats back up. I'll let the ad go ahead and play. Ooh, there's a horde of goblins, or there was. RPG battle. Can I catch it on the way out the door? I can. And if that's the case, then that means I can also refresh this page and redeem some quests whilst I launch the server. Well, join the server. Multiplayer, 180 people. Lower population than normal. Alright, so first place I go to is this one because I don't know the slash command to join. And I'll fly into the sun. I have now moved. Let's see who's on. Not many people. Oop. And let's go to Candy. Waiting for everything to finish. Let's come over here. Hover above this flag and see who's on. Ah, a lot more people on this one. And boop. And off to Wild we go. Hey, it's Floof. And then same sort of thing. No, not playing on Candy. I just, you know, advertise on Candy. I play on Wild. I live on Wild. I am Wild. But hello, Shadow. Let me see here. I claim these rewards from RPG Bot because I did the things. Do this, click on these, do all this, click on that. There we go. And minimize. Sweet. I did some more copper nonsense recently. I think I can just drop some of this off in here. Oh. Actually, I can still do this. Boo, boo, boo. Didn't get the ding? Hello, Cuddles. Let's see here. Boop and boop and boop. Boop and boop and a boop and a boop and a boop and a boop. I guess I didn't refill the fuel. Weird. Well, that'll do its thing whenever someone's in the chunk. Does this need... Yeah. Condense. Through the magic of commands, I give you space. Alright. Now, PV1... That's still full. How far up does it go? 5? 10? Okay. Does that mean 9 is full? Okay, so 9 is the full stacks. And 10 was the holding. Okay, cool. Today we're going to be doing some mining. Home ring. I had thought about doing some tropical fishing, but I'm more in the mood for mining. I want to get some more of this done. It'd be nice to have one of each of the 2,700 tropical fish varieties, but you know, that'll happen eventually. I want to mine. So today is just going to be a nice, chill, relaxing, gentle... Did I just see some copper? Hello, Stickbot Boom. How are you? I swear I just saw some copper in there. Maybe it was granite. Huh. Weird. So today, at the very start of the day, after my stream last night, before I went to bed, I still count it technically as today. I just, you know, have weird sleeping hours. But today, at the very start of the day, I managed to complete that last little thing on Starbound. I went to bed happy this morning. That was nice. I hadn't intended on yesterday being me working for the tier 6 manipulator mod, or matter manipulator, but that's how it turned out, and boy was it worth it. That was quite the upgrade. Yeah, none of this is copper. I guess I was just seeing the red particles from the granite. Anyway, it is going to help tremendously with my endeavors toward getting resources, but also for making the base, bases and outposts and everything else. I have yet to get the rover for doing the auto mining, but that is probably going to take some getting used to, even once I do get into using it. And it's probably going to not behave the way I anticipate, because most things do not. So I'm going to rely on the manipulator module, or the matter manipulator. I keep saying that wrong thing. And then if the rover works, then I will use that. But the way the rover vehicle is supposed to work is you drive, and in an area in front of the vehicle, it just mines it out. I don't know if it mines the items into your inventory, or if they just get deleted, or what. I don't know. I haven't purchased the vehicle yet, so it'll be an adventure when I get to it, but I'm not at the point where I want to start investing in that yet. I'm still questing over there. Put my nose up against that one. A horde of boars! Let's see here. RPG battle. So I set up a randomization for the raid messages when I raid out, and I realized that I think not everyone can use the emotes that I set up for Twitch, at least in other channels or whatever, because I've seen people paste the name of the emote and it not actually bring the emote up. So I don't know if that's just a graphical thing on my end, if it doesn't work on their end, but if there's more that I need to do, I'll try to figure that out. But I'm trying to give more things for you guys. Copper, num. More copper. Num 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 num. Num. Oh, a chingling. Let's see here. Pokey catch. Oh. Yeah, I have been pushing for getting more stuff done. Doing a lot more of the slightly longer streams, and also been doing a bunch more stuff off camera. Still trying to make sure not to overdo things, but I wanted to make some appreciable progress on some of my various tasks. So I'm thinking that I need to just stop being so proud about my my own method. Ooh, shiny. My own method of streaming, and just embrace what other streamers do. They take breaks. They get up during their stream. They do other silly tasks that interfere with the otherwise stream that's going on. If it comes down to I have to get up for a few minutes to take care of a chore or something, I shouldn't be ashamed that chores happen, and that way I can get some more streams during the weekends and stuff like that, and just have it be productivity streaming. I don't necessarily need to be running on all cylinders. I can just be, you know, doing stuff like this. Mining. Mining is productive and useful, and it doesn't take a whole lot of mental dedication to focus on it. And there's lots of people who enjoy just having the chill mining streams and stuff like that. So I need to just get past my inhibition, I guess, against doing something during a time when I might have to interrupt my flow to do something else. Sell stone. Because that's actually the main reason why I have been putting it off is it feels weird to say, all right, I'm going to start streaming, and then get into the stream, and then just like half an hour later go, oh yeah, I have to go take care of this little chore real quick. But everyone has chores, and everyone else who streams gets up for usually much more extraordinary amounts of time than I do for my little bathroom and drink breaks and stuff. So I need to just embrace it. I'm saying this out loud so the rest of my brain can hear what's coming. Yeah, you can tell where I ran out of a block on that layer for filling in the wall and switched to something else. That's funny. Oh, hello, more coal. Let's see here. Sell stone again. Let's get rid of this gravel. Since I'm here at it. Oh, and some more copper. And some more copper. I know that it'll eventually get mined out anyway, but I'm here, I see it, and I want the resources, so there we go. Alright, PV 29. Dump these onto their stacks. PV 28, put the emeralds on its stack. And then PV 9, music disc, some stacks of coal. There's a stack. There's a stack everywhere, stack. So it is approaching fall. Fall is imminent. My yard already believes that it's begun because there are dead leaves in it from more trees than what's in my yard, blowing in from everywhere else. But they don't look like autumn dead. They look more like it has been too dry dead. But that doesn't change the fact that I have leaves all over my yard. And it indicates to me that fall is still on its way. because usually when these dry summers happen, it's not until near the very end of the summer when the leaves start saying, all right, fine, I give up. Long story short, it's going to be the season when pumpkin spice and skeletons show back up on the reg. And I'm all for it. I love the fall. Fall is my favorite season. It really is. A lot of spring and summer and winter tend to be just full of just clear sky days, bright shiny days, and people like that sometimes. I'm not one of those people who likes bright shiny days. Give me cloudy, overcast, maybe a little drizzle. Oh, this is that chamber where I resisted the easy way of clearing it out with sponges, and instead I just tried to rapidly place sponges on all kinds of surfaces, so I made a skeleton frame in there. Oh, okay. There's a horde of spiders. RPG, cast, fire 3, RPG, battle. So I have been thinking recently of dusting off 7 Days to Die, because there has been a type of playthrough that I enjoy doing that has been nagging at me to do again. And I'm wondering if it's going to be more or less fun with the full release game that's out now. And I haven't even interacted with the new leveling and skill system. But I call it a desolation run. Other than getting to visit the trader on the very first time, so that it clears out the quest, because some gameplay things misbehave if you don't do all the quests, or at least used to misbehave. Other than that, I completely avoid interacting with the traders. I have the world set so that no containers regenerate. I have it be no zombies, no blood moons. It is just simply a desolate world. And I just try to enjoy the environment as is, but also it gives me an opportunity to work on, you guessed it, mega projects without having to worry about the explosions from mobs and stuff like that. I like to do different kinds of stuff on 7 Days than I do in other survival crafting games, like for instance Minecraft. And 7 Days has its appeal still to me. I haven't wanted to play it for a long time because the devs have just been very weird with how they have been managing the game of late. But hopefully that's all over with. Hopefully they are done. Hopefully it isn't. Aha! We released the game. It's full release. And here's another update. Here's another update. Here's another update. Now we're gonna change the way this works, because that seems very much like the kind of thing they do. So I'm not gonna hold my breath and assume they're done, but I would like to believe that they have finished their shenanigans. So where did this gravel come from? Wait, was that a torch? My brain just said I saw a torch. Ah! So maybe I'll have some 7 days streams in my not too distant future. Huh. Where'd that gravel come from? I guess I just accidentally left a gravel on this layer. Weird. Oh, that's right. Whoopee catch. Little cuddles. I missed. Also, moo to you, devious. Moo indeed. Muad'Dib. Yeah, I've had a very productive week. It's fully out, no longer alpha. Yeah, no longer alpha, no longer beta. It's full release. Let's see here. Let me go look. Oh, there's a clam pearl. Pokey catch. Library 7. Oh, Night Hunter's playing it right now. News. Let's see here. Yeah, there we go. There's a whole bunch of 1.0 pre-releases and then launch details, and then says on July 25th, major update 1.0 is now out. The Fun Pimps are pleased to announce the 1.0 release of 7 Days to Die is out on Steam, PS5, Xbox Series XS, and Windows platforms. There we go. August 7th, version 1.1b4. Yeah, of course. After another successful round of bug fixing and balancing, that's the sort of stuff that should have been done during the public testing. You had a decade of public testing. Why? But I still want to look back into 7 days. A lot has happened with it, and it deserves another glance on occasion. Banana, nana, 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 nana. All right. Why is it not doing the banana, nana, nana, nana sound? text to speech? Are you just delayed? What's going on? Let's rerun this alert. It's not letting me rerun the alert. It says this minute. Can I rerun the blast off? No, that's queued. Check my redeems. Yeah, it's in the activity feed. It shows that 32 minutes ago, blast off happened. I saw that happen during the start of my stream. And then it says 1 minute ago, but you redeemed custom command, but it's not letting me click on the play. Like I can go back and click on previous redeems. Like I can go back to yesterday and I can click on this. And that's working. Huh. Like if you could see on my end. Let's see here. Boop doo. Boop doo boop boo. Where is the thing for where's the thing for just opening the window? Monitor, there we go. Monitor, right here. I have the little arrow here. It says I can play on it. And then, oh, that's funny. The chat shows up where the chat would show up. That's great. But these two, they say queued. I don't know if you can read that, but it says queued. They show up here in the feed, but I can't. I'm clicking. I can't do them. That's annoying. Something is afoot. Well, banana nana 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 nana. I think I have one more nut in there. Anyway, that's weird. It misbehaves funny sometimes. I don't like it when it does that. I like it when things break in a predictable manner. Unpredictable breakage is problematic. I'd rather a bug be a feature than a full-on bug. Oh! There we go.
Dreadwolf_22 has redeemed TTS. Ask a question. Banana na 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 na.
Wait a minute.
You're just wasting your breath, and that's no great loss either.
It was 5 minutes delayed? YouTube, what are you doing? Oh, I could replay the dad joke one. That just happened. I could replay that. Here, let me do it again.
You're just wasting your breath, and that's no great loss either.
It's right there. The arrow showed up as playable on that one. YouTube or Twitch, what are you doing? Let's go get that dad joke. Let's go get that dad joke. See, there's an echo. Never mind. Oh, something else happened. Sit up straight. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. I like to sing when I'm in the car, but only when I'm going in reverse. I'm a backup singer. Also, hello, Zach. Was that the only ore in that section? Okay, good. There's some iron. Anyway. So, the first weekend of September is approaching. Does anyone have any fun plans for this coming weekend? Or big plans? They don't necessarily have to be fun, I suppose. Big is still noteworthy. Just chillin'.
Tea Earl Grey hot.
Tea Earl Grey hot. That sounds lovely. I think my next batch of tea I'm going to make is going to be lapsang souchong. But this is not lapsang souchong. Unfortunately, it's also not Tea Earl Grey hot. It's just, you know, regular black tea. Gotta change things up from time to time. Don't want to get overly spoiled by too much Earl Grey, which is to say, I'm out of Earl Grey. Need to get more next time I go shopping. Heal, tea, which is also heal. Oh man. I have had a realization that I have not actually had iced tea at all this summer. I've not made cold tea even once. All the tea I've had this whole calendar year has been hot tea or warm tea. Tea in my mug. And that's not a complaint, it's just an observation. It's weird. I usually make iced tea, or at least cold tea. I don't know why I haven't this year. Maybe I'm just trying not to over tea, if that's even possible to do. So there is a troll wheel thing that I am trying to construct a reasonable assortment of fun little trolls that make it worthwhile for people to redeem. I'm thinking of making it like 777 bits or whatever. And on it is going to be, I think, a 3 to 2 or a 3 to 1 ratio of bad to good trolls. Like, I have already received, after ordering, the what's the name of it? Barnett's, I think. Barnett's Super Sour Blue Raspberry, purported to be the sourest candy in the world. I like them. They're tasty. After the sour is done, the flavor is really good. But I need to get the variety pepper jelly beans. I need to get a restock of the Bulls Energy, and then I also need to finish filling out the rest of the slots on the wheel. I'm trying to decide what else I can include that might be fun to have. Put a torch in there. We have a Horde of Boars RPG battle. But I mention this because I'm gonna have to be careful not to just eat all of these sour candies before I even have a chance to have them available for redemption. They are so tempting. I love stuff like warheads. Pokemon, Pokecatch. Warheads are nice. Atomic fireballs, things like that. I love spicy candy. But I feel that I would do well to have a sort of a troll wheel kind of redemption. But I want to make sure that if it's things that cost, then I have it at least a bit redemption. Because like I think one can of the energy drink comes like $2 or something, like $2.13, something like that. A bag of the candy is $22, I think, after shipping. Hey, I caught the Pokemon. Neat. Pokemon. That's the female. Does it not have the male? Or does it just, it's waiting for the Mars Unicode symbol, and I don't know how to type it. Maybe that's the case. That just defaults to the first one it finds, which is the Venus one. Hold on. Pokédex. Oh. Wait a minute. What's the command for seeing how many of a given one you have? Is it just Poke check? No, that just returns if you don't have it, it just says no. But if you do have it, it says nothing at all. What's the command for that? I don't remember. Anyway, I was talking about outside stuff earlier. The fact that it's been so dry lately also means that the grass isn't really growing all that much. So I didn't even have to mow last week, but I think in order to just stay on top of things, at least to get rid of all the dead leaves, I'm gonna mow this weekend, but it still hasn't really appreciably grown. It compared to my neighbor who just religiously mows their lawn all the time, super short. My grass is not much different from theirs right now, except mine is a lot less brown, which is hilarious. Cut your grass too short, if it's a sweltering day, the grass dries out and eventually sun fades and then eventually just dies because it says, you know, we're just not getting enough water. Let's stop wasting resources on the above ground stuff. Here's Zambi. Ah. I know I saw two of them. So I haven't been mining on here every single day. but I am trying to stay at least 3 or 4 times a week, chiseling away 4 of these layers per session, so that I can make some recognizable progress. But the effect of that is I am now at mining level 532, which is not too far behind where Cuddles was when I started re-mining again after the Menger sponge. But Cuddles has also been just nose to the grindstone doing mining as well, and the result of that is MC top mining. I'm still having to catch up, but I am in 5th place, supplanting Pineapple by 11 levels. And because Pineapple doesn't play on here, it's their level isn't really going to go up anymore. A horde of wolves has appeared. RPG cast water. RPG battle. Oh, I should have cast water 3. Sell stone. PV28. Put the lapis in here. PV9. There we go. Yeah, I'm super excited for what progress I'm doing on Starbound. I have been just finding all kinds of neat new stuff, collecting bugs and action figures, and SCPs, everything else, and it also feels good when I finally solve how to advance the quest line and all that. It has occurred to me how enormously difficult doing questing would be if I didn't have a means to hunt down targeted searches for planets. I would be just going system to system to system, looking for planet after planet after planet, and there isn't a built-in way to go, I want to look at all the planets I've visited and look for a lush planet. That's not native to Starbound, and it feels like it is something that deserves to be in Starbound. And I'm so glad that, well, first, that the mod that I'm using was made, and second, that I decided to actually give it a try, because it has made everything so much simpler. I wouldn't, oh, the sun is moving. I wouldn't be nearly as far along as I am now if I couldn't just go, I want to find a planet with Lasombrium ore or whatever. I would be just searching and searching. I would spend all of my time searching the planets. And then the rest, well, I would spend half the time searching and the other half mining for Urchius fuel, a big dark cave in there. I need to put a torch. Hello. This must have been water. Or no, maybe this was a cave that I explored but didn't have any torches. Once I got to this part of it, I think that's what happened. Peekaboo! There we go. Some illumination. Fun fact, in the early days of writing, back when it was mostly learned scholars and monasteries doing all of the book writing with parchment and quills, in the margins of the pages where the body of the text was not, they would fill it with these little doodles and things that they called illuminations. And one of my favorite facts about the illuminations is that very often they depicted knights being defeated in sword fights by snails, or just otherwise fighting snails. And I think it's just adorable. They had their own memes back then. Our brains run on memes, apparently. Well, thank you, Russian Army. Clearing out a great big chamber to build Undercity. Oh, there's some iron right here. Give me that. Some gravel. Yep, there's a pocket of gravel in there. Hey, I caught the Pokemon. Neat. Let's go. Sell stone. What kind of pickaxe is this? This is a pickaxe that I received because I had access to a legendary token, and with the different tokens you can assign capabilities to tools. So like, for instance, this is a tier 1 token. You can have 5 enchantments up to level 10. This is a tier 3 token. You can have 15 enchantments up to level 50. And I probably somewhere have tier 2, which is in between that. But this is a tier 3 token pickaxe. It's got all of this fancy stuff on it, and I was able to name it and give it the Journey to the Center of the Earth flavor text as a redemption on the server. Yeah, it's tremendously fast. I am flying and it is able to dig that fast. And when I'm on the ground, it even digs obsidian, literally that speed. But not when flying. When I'm flying, it takes a little bit longer to dig obsidian, but still. It is a fantastic tool, and it has made my job so much easier. Efficiency 50 is crazy. Oh yeah. I don't need to build beacons, basically. It has made it so I didn't need to worry about investing any time or resources in dotting my 203,000 block claim with beacons for mining. And it just goes through everything like butter. I love this thing. Especially because it's Silk Touch. Because, I don't know if you saw, but it has, there you go, Cuddles put up the standard is 5, elite is 10, legendary is 15. Anyway, can you join the SMP? Yeah, it is called Performium. You can see over on the right side here, just under the chat, you can see in yellow it says mc.performium.net. And this particular server on the Performium network is called the Wild SMP. This isn't a highly populated one. Candy is more populated. One Block Skyblock is highly populated. I stay on this one because I prefer the lower population numbers, and this is also where I have all of my projects. I do Cube Center. P time at noon, and the weather clear. Get rid of the rain. I do enormous builds. It's what I live for. This is in the center of a 3.2 million block project called a Menger Sponge, all built by hand. Resources obtained legitimately. This is the build height right here. Can't build up anymore. Can't place a torch on it. There's my logo. And there's my logo again. Took almost a year, yeah. June 30th of 23 to June 15th of 24. 3.2 million blocks. I love giant projects. I find them very satisfying to work on and fun to do. Once you have them completed, that satisfaction of going, I finished a massive project. Slash back. Heal. But yeah, I like these. Not only do I like chill SMPs, but more to the point, even when this wasn't as chill of an SMP, I was still going to be playing on it because they closed down a couple of the other servers on the network, and so I had to scramble and find a new home, and I picked this one, and then this one became a ghost town, so to speak, because they released another server on their network, a more recent version of the game. And now that one's about to become ghost town because they are releasing, or they have released yet the next version of Minecraft as a server. And people like to just drift through the servers like nomads, but I don't like to do that. Once I pick a home, I like to stay there. and do my gigantic, obnoxiously involved projects. Like this one. I am building Undercity from World of Warcraft. Let's see here. Come over to this. And it is best to join in 1.19.4. That's the most stable version for this server. It doesn't like it when you join with newer versions of your client. So do keep that in mind. Cell stone PV 29. Get rid of this. PV 28. Boop and a boop. And then PV 9. Get rid of these full stacks. I'm gonna guess you're Sherlock 54. Well, welcome to Wild. It's a nice, cozy, quiet server. Lots of space to grow and build in. Don't have to worry about lots of rambunctious neighbors. Pretty chill place. And even though it's on a network that is famed for being owned by trolls, this server doesn't really get trolled much. I don't think I've seen any footage of any trolls on Wild, which makes me much more comfortable. How can you TP? Well, first off, in order to TP yourself, you need rank, but I can TP you to me. Let's get you down on the floor so that you do not, you know, fall to death. You can have some fun coming around and picking up these blocks and stuff. TPA here, sure. And then just do TP accept or TP yes. Fix all. Boop. Hello, Emma.
Emma the Eldritch Zoroark has redeemed TTS.
There, text
Ask a
speak
question.
Text,
I am
text
eating
speak.
some of the best lemon meringue pie I've had. The lemon is actually tangy with the sweet meringue instead of sweet on sweet.
Nice. I like the citrusy kind of lemon rings and lemon bars and stuff. I like them to have a little zip. There's nothing wrong with the milder ones. It's just, I guess I'm more geared toward liking citrus as a recreational mouthfeel than other people are. I've heard people complain, oh, it's too sour or whatever. Oh, not me. Give me lemonade with less sugar, please.
Emma the Eldritch Zoroark has redeemed TTS. Ask a question. Got it from a local barbecue place.
Ooh. So it has that homemade vibe to it. I bet. Those are... Oh, that was what I was talking about. Those are often the best places to get pies. Those pies and those little what are they, like the kind of little pouch, like a Hot Pocket pie. What are those called? There's a specific name that's eluding me. Those things, fritters. I think they're called fritters. I think. But fritters and pies from mom and pop places are some of the best pies you will ever have. I have a place that I've been to all of like 3 times in my life that is out near where I live, and they have a homemade blueberry pie that I have never ever had its equal, and I go out of my way to try blueberry pies from everywhere that has them, and they just have a perfect one. You don't even need ice cream. It is just so good. Shepherd's pie. Shepherd's pie is also good, and I bet mom and pop places also, if they make shepherd's pie, they probably make the best shepherd's pie. Pie is one of those things where if it's from like factory made, you can tell, and if it's a mom and pop place, there's just something different about it. It hits different, and I love mom and pop style pies. They're so good. Steak and Guinness pie. Ooh, steak and Guinness. That sounds good, actually. Mincemeat pie also. Oh, yeah. Mince pies are great. Turnovers. Maybe that's the term. Turnover. Oh, there's a Drifloon in Twitch chat. Pokey catch. If you are having connection issues, check to see if you are playing on version 1.19.4. You can see in the top left on 1.19.4, because that is the version that's most stable. The way the Performium network operates is they allow anyone from any version starting at 1.8 up to now to join. And so it joins through what's called a proxy, and the proxy lets you participate in the different versions of servers. So you could play on a 1.8 server, and you can play on this 1.19 server, and you can play on the 1.21 server, and all that kind of stuff, without having to switch versions. But for whatever reason, 1.19.4 doesn't play well with the newer versions of the game, and so I just stick with 1.19.4 because it is the highest version that this particular subserver is in, and it treats me just fine. Also, I'm lazy and I don't want to have to go scrounging around for different Optifines and whatnot. I already have mine working just fine. It is Optifine, in fact. Yeah, one of the common symptoms if you join with a, if you've launched your game in like 1.21 or whatever, one of the common symptoms if you join specifically this server is that you will very frequently lose connection. I think it's network protocol error or something like that. And it took a long time for people to figure out what was going on once 1.20 came out, because everyone just started having awful issues. Like there was this problem where it would stutter about once every 3 or 4 seconds. It would stutter for about 2 seconds, and it made doing anything just unbearable on here. And it took us quite a long time to realize maybe if we play on the version that the server is, it'll level out, because it was playing just fine last week, and then I upgraded and now it's not playing fine. So that's my suggestion is
Emma
to
the
play
Eldritch
on 1.19.4.
Zoroark has redeemed TTS. Ask a question. I also had half an entire smoked chicken, huge fries, barbecue bread, mac and cheese, and the pie slice, all for $22.
All for what used to be a month's worth of food for me. $22, holy crap. That's still like a week's worth of food money. I eat less cheap than I used to, but I still eat cheap. But yeah, when you eat out, it's expected you're going to be paying more. It's the convenience fee.
Emma the Eldritch Zoroark has redeemed TTS. Ask a question. And yet, it's cheaper than a worse quality full meal from McDonald's.
Right? I have seen some of the numbers on the food of late, and I have vowed never to eat fast food again. If I'm going to be paying $8 for a cheeseburger, it had better give foot massages. Now, but for those same $8, I can get the ingredients to make several of my own cheeseburgers. Oh, thank you for the follow, Rev. Again, it didn't make the noise. Twitch is misbehaving. Wait a minute. I wonder. Let's see here. Boo, 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 boo. Click on this. Bring this up. Put this over here. And
You're just wasting your breath, and that's no great loss either.
Streamlabs. Dashboard. Log in with Twitch. Let me go grab the dad joke while that's doing its thing. Scrolly up, scrolly up, scrolly up. Dad joke. What crime do blacksmiths most commonly get charged with? Forgery. Ah. All right, alert box.
Zachariah 1234 has redeemed TTS. Ask a question. Hi, how are you today?
I QR am fine. Let's see here. So it let's see here. Aha! No. Well, I can't upload my own sound to the Streamlabs follows. Aww. Preview. Okay, so that's working. I just there we go. Hello. Thank you for the love. Let's see here. Incoming message. Open. Select that one. Okay. And let's see here.
Incoming message from the big giant head.
Turn that down just a little bit so it doesn't scare my socks off.
Incoming message from the big giant head.
There we go. Save settings. If it's not going to play the sound through Twitch, I'll play it through Stream Elements. Or Streamlabs, I mean. Let's do a test follow over here.
Incoming message from the big giant head.
Oh no, it doubled. That's actually kind of funny if it does do a double. That would be kind of hilarious, actually. We'll see how it goes. What's that for? That's for when I get a new follow. I tried to set up the sound through Twitch and it wasn't working. And I went through all the trouble of hunting down just a specific clip. That's from Third Rock from the Sun, by the way. Great show. And I have it set up the way it needs to be to work, and it's just not working on Twitch. So I just realized, why don't I pipe it through Streamlabs instead? What build am I mining for today? This is the Undercity build. I am building Undercity from World of Warcraft. Home upper. Let's see here. I have already finished the outermost walls. Well, finished. I will use that term loosely. I have 95%ed the outer walls, and I still need to add some details to the outermost portion in some like vertical stripes here and there. But other than that, this is the walls of the ruins of Lordaeron, which are above Undercity in World of Warcraft. Hello, Branchy. And so I'm building a full 1-to-1 scale copy of Undercity. So you come in here, and then there's that little courtyard, and then right here is the building with the elevator or elevators to go down. That's what's going here. All right. Yeah, I'll put the cobblestone. No, I'll put the cobblestone in my inventory. What am I doing? PV.
Emma the Eldritch
8.
Zoroark has redeemed TTS. Ask a question.
Thank you for the heads up.
Thorn, I've got another great meme for you in pick and vid.
Another meme? Uh-oh. My 4-year-old points to the label on my tea bag. What does it say? It says over 300 years of experience. It means that people at Twinnings have been making tea for 300 years. Her dramatic gasp. They haven't even died? Whispering, tea vampires. Immortality, yes! You may live forever, but there's a steep cost. I like it. Tea makes you live for a long time. And that's funny too. Dang it. Slash back. But yeah, before I can actually build Undercity, I have to clear out the big hole where it's going to be. And so, strip mining it is. Boom! Yes, indeed. Very creeper, much boom. Oh, good. So the visualizations for the emotes actually shows up on the overlay. That's good. I hadn't noticed that before. I knew it showed up for static images, but I never paid any attention for animated ones. That's good to know. Mining level 533. Welcome back, Cuddles. So they destroyed your claim right after you claimed it. And you haven't given them trust or anything? Oh yeah. Let's see here. Whoopee catch at devious. Aw. Devious is slippery and devious. You got a 77%? Nice. I think my highest Wopie percent is 88%. I think. Well, I think I have it as Showtime as my Wopie Flex. Let's find out. Wopie Flex. Yep. 88%. That's the highest one I've got. I don't even know if it's possible to get 100%. Just blew it up. That's sad to hear. A horde of bandits appeared. RPG cast Thunder 3 and RPG battle. Huh. It occurs to me. I don't think I've seen all of Third Rock from the Sun. I've seen much of it. I don't even know if I can say I've seen most of it. Maybe I should add Third Rock to my DVD collection. I mean, I like the show. You have an 82% Zach? Congratulations. You found your shovel inside a furnace. Yeah, there are loose torches back here. $9 hours away to get to your tournament. Well, good luck. Bon voyage. Because it is actually a voyage. A double digging sound. That's good. It is my hope that the fine people of Performium have finally decided to stop deleting servers that people are still occasionally playing on. That was weird, I just had a big white flash. If it was 5:30 in the morning, I would understand what that flash was, but I have no idea what it is. I saw a torch in amongst all of this. Oh, there it is. Oop. I don't remember what my mining level was when I finished the Manga Sponge, but I feel like I've gotten at least one level per day on average since then. Oh, I keep a stack of sponges on me so that I don't have to hunt around for any. But thank you, Cuddles. Ah! Ha. Methinks there is moistness. Cell, stone, PV30, sponge, and a boop, and a boop, and a boop, and a boop. Boop, and a boop, boop, and boop. Very prophetic mentioning these sponges, by the way. I mean, I guess it was after I encountered water before, but still. There we go. Oh, I just saw iron and copper that I apparently missed on the way back the other direction. Alright, let's pick up the iron. There's that. Oh. That, oh.
Tea Earl Grey hot.
Oh. Tea redemption, that's nice. Thank you. Oh. Thank you for keeping me hydrated. Sell dirt. Sell stone. PV 29. Put this stuff in here. And then PV 9. Put this stuff in here. Drink some tea. Host an event. Canva Gamers. Ah, that took a second. Apologies for butchering your name. What do you mean host an event? UV10. Thank you for the subscribe. I'll put it there. Were there any more? No. A PvP parkour event? I'm not all that into PvP. I actually tend to avoid it whenever I possibly can. And as far as hosting an event, I'm not in any position to do that. I wonder if there's a parkour minigame on Performium. I don't know what all the minigames are. I know they have an Among Us minigame. And that's basically it that I'm aware of. Yeah, as far as PvP is concerned, I try to avoid it whenever possible. You know, like for instance, I go out of my way not to play games that have PvP. Even on some games that do have partial PvP, I do everything I can to stay out of the areas that have PvP. Because I hate conflict. Sadly, I am not a rambunctious streamer. However, you can join Performium, and on all of the servers, this is Wild, there's also Candy and a bunch of others, there are areas for PvP, and you can even make your own parkour. It's for free. Yes, it's for free. Was there a question about cost? Water! That makes me moist. Why is it always just one block of water? Long time ago I used to do PvP stuff. Like back in the heyday of Counter-Strike. I was part of Team Pistol Whip. The rules were simple. Only pistols and grenades allowed. That's it. And I got pretty okay at holding my own with just a pistol. Then Halo 2. I didn't get much Halo 1 multiplayer, but Halo 2, I did PvP with that. The 4-screen split screen at a friend's house. Got really good at that. Found out that it doesn't matter if someone has invisibility or not. I can still see the movement just as clearly as if they were regular. What made me change my mind not PvP? Strain. The PvP that I used to do, PvP has changed over the years. People have gotten rowdy. I'll say rowdy. People are not PvPing the way it used to be. I mean, I even did Quake Arena and stuff like that back in the day, and PvPing has a whole different vibe. It's just much too stressful. It's like people are making it their careers, and so anyone who just wants to step in and go have fun, it becomes almost inaccessible. And then on top of that, people like me who have poor reflexes, it makes it even more frustrating because you're dealing with people who have just tremendous reaction time, and you just don't stand a chance. I think the only thing that kept me sane back when I was doing Counter-Strike back then was the fact that I was playing at a friend's house, and the friend owned, or their dad owned an ISP throughput business, and I was able to just have like trunk line connection back when everyone else was on dial-up. So I had at least a small advantage against my poorer reflexes. But then I came to realize also I like games where I'm building and doing these huge projects and stuff. And if I have the choice between working on one of my projects and PvP, always my project will take the main stage. Yeah, I had a friend with the Halo 2, who they just were so proud of being able to just wipe the floor with being invisible all the time. And I'd never really played against them and their methods. And we were doing the 4-player, and turns out they also did screen peeking. Ooh, a Horde of Sirens, or yeah, Sirens RPG battle. Oh, let's also grab that daily. Get my 539 coins. So I eventually, because there was much else to do hanging out back then, I accepted doing some PvP matches with them, and they did their customary invisibility, and it had almost no difference in effect on my ability to see them. And I got really good at aiming my rockets to where someone was going to land rather than where they were. And so I would just look for where they were, wait for them to jump, and then have my rocket aimed where they are going to land, and they just land on an exploding rocket and died every single time. Apparently, they got so used to being invisible that they didn't spend much time doing any of the other facets of the PvP. 10? No, I have Lapis I want to offload. So 11. And then sell stone. There we go. And I have nothing against PvP. It has its merits. It's a fun way to bond with friends, especially if all of your friends are more of the energetic type. But it's just not my cup of tea. Tea, as it turns out, is my cup of tea. Yeah, I have nothing against PvP. I just, because I am so poorly suited to do PvP because of my reaction times, it just becomes an exercise of unnecessary stress. And having had to go to the hospital for panic disorder related things, I like to avoid stress when I can. Now, I do enjoy watching people do like Fortnite and Apex Legends and stuff like that. I do enjoy watching PvP, especially some people and their playstyles are much more enjoyable. But actually
You're
doing
just wasting
it
your breath,
myself,
and that's no great loss either.
I don't have the reflexes for it. If it was playing against just bots, like the GoldenEye bots, that's no problem. But playing against people, a whole other set of tricks in order to be successful in PvP against other people. And those skill sets I do not have mastered. Let's go get a dad joke. Einstein developed a theory about space, and it was about time, too. I probably could have delivered that better if I knew where it was going before I started reading it, but it still sort of works. Sell stone. Put the full stacks away. Maybe 29. The bones. There we go. And minimize. There we go. But yeah, I own the game Ark. I have a copy of Ark. And when I learned that, just like with Rust, hello Cuddles, just like with Rust, if you build something, it's very probable that someone will have messed with it by the time you come back to it. And I like to do big, huge time investment projects, and having someone
Emma the
just come
Eldritch
in,
Zoroark has redeemed
destroy it,
TTS.
not fun.
Ask a question. You can make private Ark servers.
You can make private Ark servers. Oh. Well, I might look into that a little bit then. Back when I was looking into Ark, private servers weren't a thing. Or at least I could not find a way to do it. It was all hosted servers. And none of the hosted servers had any form of like permanent grief prevention. It was if you build something and someone wants to mess with it, they just have to, you know, wait till you're gone and mess with it. And I game a lot, but I don't have the time to stay on like a single Ark server or whatever all day long. But I'll look into that. Oh, I missed a driftlin. But congratulations, Cuddles, for catching it. Oh. Ah, there we go. On the subject of enormous projects, I have added to my list of things to do on Starbound. I was thinking about the fact that there's all these planets that are made of flesh and brains and organs and stuff like that. And I thought, wouldn't it be interesting if someone were to make a model of a human body, like Attack of Titan or Attack on Titan or whatever. Just a giant human, or at least humanoid body with the eyes and the skull and the brain and the mouth and the intestines and the heart and lungs and liver and all that, as a two-dimensional representation built in humongous scale so that it could be in intricate detail. I think that would be kind of funny here. So I've added that as a possible thing to do. Well, I've not been in here. This is multiple gravel pockets back to back. Love it. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, Ark Survival Evolved is what I was talking about. Sorry, I got distracted by the cave. Happens a lot. PV28. Where? Oh, it's in the hotbar. And PV29. Stack, 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 and DR3. DR3. What is DR3?
Emma the Eldritch Zoroark has redeemed TTS. Ask a question. I think you can even mod Ark now too. I watched some of my other friends playing on a private server.
Ooh. Ah, yes, I vaguely remember the name Dreamy. Yes. One of those fleeting names. found their secret base. Oh, if you found it, it's not secret. Want a hamburger head? Of course. Arc supporting VR makes me giggle internally and a little externally. Here, I'll giggle externally. He he he. The reason I find it funny is because imagine you're doing the VR thing, and you also, in addition to the VR headset, you have like a chair, like a vehicle or something kind of chair. Like it's got all those pistons that make you lean and lunge forward and all that kind of stuff. And where normally it would be used for simulating the drive while having a driving simulator or a racing game, it's not too hard to repurpose it for other stuff. So having it do a little jostle, like riding on the back of a dinosaur, for instance, wouldn't be out of the question for one of those VR chairs or AR chairs or whatever they're called. And the thought of seeing someone playing Ark and getting on their dinosaur mount and then yelling at their thunder lizard to slow down, just the thought about that just makes me giggle. Slow down, you're gonna get us all killed. I was playing Ark Survival Evolved, and now my back hurts. If I ever did get into VR, it would be the whole package. It wouldn't just be the headset. It would be the that apparatus where you get to walk in place in any of the direction, like you can just push against any direction, and it just feels the amount of pressure you're giving and makes you walk in that direction without having to press any forward keys on like a controller or whatever. It's just the movement is done by you walking on this slippery surface. And I think it would be just great to play like Minecraft or Skyrim in that sort of situation. I would definitely get my exercise in. Although flying would be probably pretty difficult. Just put that out there. Yeah, the omnidirectional treadmill or whatever. They're neat. And I would not be averse to doing that sort of thing. But I have, right now, neither the funds nor the space.
You're just wasting your breath, and that's no great loss either.
I see some spiders and a dad joke. Let's see here. RPG, battle the spiders. And let's get the dad joke. Haha! My therapist told me I have problems with verbalizing my emotions. Can't say I'm surprised. That's good. Sell stone. Oh, there's plenty of space. Dig, dig, dig. Huh, that's a weird thought. The omnidirectional stuff would be one of those types of interactive technology that would be hard to pull off in space. In a low gravity environment without having the ability to put enough force against the surfaces, you wouldn't be able to use it much. But regardless of your orientation, you can still use the headset and the hand controllers. So, what's that game? Beat Saber or whatever? That would be fully within the realm of possibility for doing in a low gravity environment, but the omnidirectional treadmill thing, I don't think that would work in space. Interesting. I try to think about how different kinds of technologies might manifest in low gravity environments, because I like to try to implement certain kinds of things into my writing. I have this one project where it's all about realism in space, and I'm having just a fun old time implementing how things would actually behave if they were to happen in the setting of spaceships. Because it's not like we can generate gravity like they show in movies and TV. We can't have inertial dampeners and stuff like that. There's no turning on a dime. If you were to turn on a dime in space, if your ship were to turn on a dime in space, you would be paced in the pilot seat. Bah. I mean, who's scared of water? Surely not me. That didn't frighten me whatsoever. Not at all. I was totally ready for it. So it's hard to see what your icon is, Rev. It looks like I have it very small, so I could probably zoom in and discern it better. But from the size that I have it right now, it looks like your icon is, or your avatar, whatever, is a piece of broccoli on the left and a carrot in front of it on the right. Like maybe in the mode of VeggieTales or something. It's probably not what it is, but that's what my brain is filling in because of the teeny tiny size of your little icon. That's great. What is it? Let me hold on. Let me see here. Click on you. Go to channel. Mute just in case. Oh, that makes a lot more sense. Okay. All right. The pain of tiny icons. Yeah. Also, ba-boo. There you go. 9.6K. Holy cow. You're so close to 10K. Good luck. I am just barely past 2K. I think I'm 2001 or 2092. If my math is right. Sell stone. Nothing big, just trying to share my enjoyment with the good peeps of the internet. And anyone who likes to hang out is welcome to do so. You've been stuck at 9.5 for 2 years now? Ooh. There was a while where I wasn't getting any new numbers because I basically had to stop putting up content due to my internet going effectively temporarily belly up until I could get the network thing resolved. I was just only able to barely maybe watch YouTube videos on the lowest setting. But beyond that, I was just kind of looking at my channel going, yep, I have a YouTube channel. I can subscribe to stuff right now, but anytime I tried to upload something, it would time out, fail, and then I would have to start the upload again. Even like a 10-minute video would take like 7, 8, 9, 10 hours to upload. And in that time, it would also drop connection, and I would have to start again. Hello, Nikki. let's see here. Sell stone. PV 29. PV 28. And then 10. And even now, the internet that I have isn't amazing. It suffices, but only just. They say that recommended stream bitrate is about 6,800 kilobytes a second. I average about 2,400, 2,500 maybe. It's just passing enough to not be a PowerPoint presentation. But when I...
Oh! Incoming message from the big giant head!
It worked! Yes! Thank you for the follow, Nikki. Ha! The struggle is over. I got it to play the sound. Let's see here. And also, let's try to capture a Nikki Whoopi catch. Nikki... not Nightbot. I had to wait 15 minutes. I did autocomplete, and I forgot there was a Nightbot that was in I as well. Ah, I'm an idiot. Good luck anyone who tries to catch Nikki. Ah. How are you? Oh, look at that! A 42%. Nikki, you're the meaning of life, the universe, and everything. Is that it? That's it for that copper. Put a torch. Much as I enjoy surprise skeletons, I like to stay in my lane while I'm digging. How are things, Nikki? That doesn't need a torch, that's still good. That's what I was afraid of. There we go. Just got off work. So what kind of work you do? Retail. Are you on the floor, or are you a cashier, or do you do a bit of both? Or are you manager? Because retail is a big category. Like if you were to say you were a plumber, I would go, okay, I generally know probably what you do from day to day, but retail, that's a bigger of a beast. Oh, your shift lead? I am so sorry. I am so sorry for the pending holidays. I apologize on behalf of humanity at large for behavior that you will inevitably receive. And I wish you all the strength in the world to be able to withstand the tide of delinquent upbringing. Oh, Pokemon, Catch. And how about me? Things have been pretty productive of late. I have been on Tuesdays and Wednesdays. I have been streaming Starbound recently, and it is modded with over 600 mods. I think it's like 660 or 650 or something like that. Maybe I took some out. It's a lot of mods, and I have been making a lot of progress lately, and discovering some fun little things in it. One of the things that I have is a mod where I get to go around and collect SCPs, and so I've been having fun finding SCPs everywhere I go. It's great. I just found the stone tomb that has Abel in it, which makes me wonder if it's got that as part of the mod, what all does it have? Hey, I caught the Machop. You hear a sheep? Yeah. There it is.
You're just wasting your breath, and that's no great loss either.
There's a sheep. There's a sheep. There's a pig. Pig. Cow. And the reason these guys exist is because... Why is it shaped like that? Is because this used to be grassy area. This used to be hills and stuff. That was not the ground level up there. Dad joke, you say? Let's go get a dad joke. I tried to talk to my wife about my obsession with balloons. Uh-oh. She said I was blowing it out of proportion. Ah. Love the dad jokes. I've got this one friend that everyone swears up and down they have partial dementia or amnesia or something, because if you tell them a joke and then you don't see them for a month, you can tell them the same joke again, and to them it's like they've never heard it. They just laugh and laugh and laugh, and I say, that's good, that's a good joke, and everyone just gives them a hard time for being so forgetful. But the way I look at it is, I get to bring the joy of what they find as a good joke every single time I tell it. And I don't have to worry about changing up my routine. Ooh, there is a Horde of Slimes RPG battle. Your favorite part about working retail is the fact that when customers treat you bad and have an attitude with you, you get one back and they wonder why. I ran a computer store. It was owned by a friend, but he didn't actually do any of the work there. He basically paid the rent for the shop, and I worked there. And the arrangement was great. I had stuff going all the time. But the beautiful thing about it is, because I ran the shop, if I had a troubled customer, I could say, get out of my store. Oh, I had so many red-faced people that just didn't understand that if you don't want to be mistreated, you don't mistreat people. It's a pretty no-brainer thing. Or at least I feel it's a no-brainer thing. But when you see someone who's used to just steamrolling people have some pushback, and they don't have any material of their own for when that happens, that dumbfounded silence, and that really is dumbfounded. Dumb as in like deaf and dumb, unable to speak. Dumbfounded, meaning made silent. That moment where they go, I don't know what to do when the shoe's on the other foot now. Uh-oh. I know. I'll do my other favorite thing. I'll just get angry. I see the poor little child inside them and feel so sorry. But you don't treat people like that. And I'll call people out on it in public too. I'll say, so if you do something that I don't like, can I hit you? People don't like mirrors when they act like that. Metaphorically and actually. It's actually been proven that people behave better if they're looking at their own reflections. It's kind of wild. And it was a whole bunch of different double-blind studies that found this out too. People know that they are doing the wrong thing, and so when there's a mirror, they stop doing it as much or even at all. They stop entirely doing their bad behavior because they don't want to see themselves doing it, because then they have proof that they're the bad guy. They don't want to be the bad guy. They just want to behave like the bad guy, which is being the bad guy. And pointing it out to them just feels great. Hey, Liminal, what's up? Oh, I love that. Here, let me talk. I want to talk to your manager. Speaking. I had someone once ask to talk to my manager, and I said, sure, only if they can talk to yours. Speaking of Liminal, let's go. Shout out at Liminal. Boo! The double! Liminal plays Fortnite among other things, and Apex Legends, and those what's the name of that genre of game? King of the Hill? Is that what it is? That doesn't sound right in my head. I know that that's a type of... What type of game is that? Okay, brain. It's like, you know, musical chairs, kind of King of the Hill, Hunger Games kind of thing. But I feel like there's a different, better title for that genre. Where players get eliminated by each other as opposed to by just game mechanics. I don't want to bother looking it up right now, but King of the Hill is a apt enough name for that kind of game. Anyway, they are pretty decent at their gaming and fun to watch. Generally a chill gamer. PvP, they do PvP. As a matter of fact, it says right there their last game was Apex Legends. Which I find funny, by the way. I have a few clips from some of the highlights of some fun things that happened during my streaming, and one of them, for Starbound, I was looking for fossils, and I was trying to complete a skeleton of a race called the Apex. There's the Apex head, there's the Apex torso, and then there's the Apex legs. And I called it that I was going to get the Apex legs. And so now I have a clip that looks like it says Apex Legends, but it's just Apex legs. And it just makes me giggle sometimes. Just a weird little observation of mine. I thought I saw an ore. Guess not. I know there's coal here. Nom, nom, nom. The cow goes. Ah! Wandering dragons. They wonder. Not wander, they just wonder. They think. RPG battle? Let me see here. Drink. Small strength. Maybe I can get a second dragon kill. RPG battle. Still just the one. I am not powerful enough to defeat more than one dragon. Sell stone, PV29, boop, 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 and then 28 to put the lapis in here, and then 10 to put the full stacks. There we go. Oh, there was some more lapis. The dragon bones are used for making these sacrifices that you can redeem if you are a channel member for arts or for yeah, I think it's Arts Box. And the basically you get, oh, hello, you get some minor perks, but it's not like anything stupendous. I don't know what all the perks are, honestly. Alright. PV. I know it's in my ender chest. Bucket of water. Oops. Always keep a bucket of water handy. Because you never know when you're gonna need to kill some obsidian. So, I don't know if that person, I think Russian, or what was their name? Yeah, it was Russian. I don't think that they are still watching, but just in case. This is the dig speed of obsidian with this efficiency 50 pick. Like a hot knife through butter. Which, by the way, that's a fun little thing to say, like a hot knife through butter. But I have never actually tried to heat up a knife to cut through butter. Because it's not like you can just throw the knife in the microwave. That would be irresponsible, for one thing. But it's not. Basically, if you want to heat up a knife, you have to like lay it on or near a stove or whatever. And it used to be that people would just lay their knife on the top of their wood burning stoves to let it warm up. But that's no longer how things work typically, and so I have never actually tried to heat up a knife to melt through butter. I have tried with a knife that I I kept it pressed uh, in like the crook of my elbow to try to warm it up with body heat. Yeah, not quite enough to cut through butter any more easily. Huh. My brain just went on a little adventure. Um, Imagine you're an archaeologist of an alien species. Far distant future, mankind has already completely vanished off the face of the earth. And all that remains are little tidbits. But because we tend to have this habit of making, time capsules, especially for like school and all that, there are little pockets of preserved stuff that's just waiting to be uncovered in the future. And oh, hold on. Cell stone. Oops. Cell dirt. And they get to Earth. They open some of these time capsules, and one of them has a recipe. And the recipe calls for eggs. You know that they're talking about chicken eggs. I know that they're talking about chicken eggs, but these aliens, they go, what do you mean eggs? Eggs of what? And so they go looking around for like something that's the most abundant thing that would have food-sized eggs, and birds, for whatever reason, are less abundant. And so they find turtles or snakes or something that you would not want to probably use the eggs of for cooking. I don't know, maybe you can. So here's this alien archaeologist making an omelet out of snake eggs. My brain likes the idea of this. But this is the same sort of problem with concrete. Recipe for concrete, passed down generation after generation. Ingredient calls for water for making this super durable concrete. Problem is, back then, they knew it was salt water, so they didn't need to put salt water. They just put water. And it wasn't until very recently that someone made the connection. It was like, oh, salt water. It's great. Also milk. Milk from what? Platypus milk? Koala milk? You don't want koala milk. Trust me, it comes from the wrong end. to follow that rabbit hole a little bit further, maybe they are clever enough to go, oh, wait a minute. This calls for almond milk. And almond milk, we've discovered that like soy and almond and other milks are from taking the pressings of some of these foodstuffs and getting their protein extracts that way. And so they find out that the recipe that they are looking at calls for cow's milk. They don't realize that the milk comes from the udders. They go, oh, I need to take this cow and put it in a press, and then whatever comes out is cow's milk. I mean, some of it you're not entirely wrong there, but then the aliens are going, wow, these people just loved their blood, didn't they? Some version of almond that is now extinct. Oh yeah, there's the extinction aspect too. Speaking of the extinction aspect, how much time has to pass in archaeology for it to no longer be grave robbing and instead be archaeology? Best question to ask an archaeologist if you want to make them squirm in their seat. I have an archaeologist anthropologist friend, and I just love torturing them with that question. Yes, torches grow on trees, but I don't want to have to craft them if I don't need to, so I like to pick them back up. I'm not as concerned about all the stone that's falling to the ground, because there's the whole rest of the world that I can mine for stone, and I am putting some of it away for storage anyway, just not all of it, for time and space's sake. So it might seem weird that I'm really only going for the torches, but that's the reason. Or an omelet calls for eggs, and the only animal that the aliens find, or the future culture, or whatever, that finds that still lays eggs is fish. Have a fancy caviar-mlet. Best attempt to create this almond of mammal creature as the humans would have framed it as. Oh. Ha. That would be Pokemon levels of weird. Speaking of Pokemon, a Mushama? Yeah, I need to wet my glasses. That's Arna Pokecatch. There's a Pokemon in Twitch. And oh my god. Yeah, I need to wipe these off. A moment. Maybe that's why I was starting to get a little bit of a pain in my forehead. Not so much a headache, just a squint ache. Because I was squinting. Oh, that's so much better. Oh my god, I can see the space now. This Pokemon runs on dreams. I like it. Can convert dreams of others into energy. Yes, eye fatigue. Are you still broccoli and carrot? At the size that I have it, yeah. I don't have a great big monitor. It's 1920 by 1280. And the part of my screen that is taken up is teeny tiny. It's very small. Oh, you know, I could probably give a bit of perspective on how it looks. Here, let me get this copper here and see if there's anything else I need to pick up from down there. A torch. No. And any torches? There's one. Put myself in position here. Let's go. Oh, wait a minute. Let's go with this and this. And let's go just flat out screenshot. And come over here, turn on Earthen View, open Earthen View, go paste. Oh, here, I'll do that. So here's what I've got. This over here is my left monitor, and this is my right monitor. This part right here is the pop out of the Twitch chat, and then this part right here is the pop out of the YouTube chat. So these are their own separate windows, and I leave it so that I can still see the little thing over here, and I can see this little alarm down here in case I lose connection and all that kind of stuff. So this is my setup. This every time, and so this is the real estate that everything has. And so if I do this, let's see what this looks like. Oh, that's not too far off once you zoom in, but you can imagine it doesn't hold the fidelity much with the fewer number of pixels. But you can tell that it's not broccoli and a carrot like this. Interesting. main reason I do my chats like that is because the Streamlabs multi-stream doesn't pick up on everything in both chats. It misses out, and also you can't interact in both directions. This way, if something comes up where I have to allow or deny something being posted, I actually get to. Or dismissing the ad message or whatever. Having the individual windows is easier for me like this. Sell stone. I'm so close to getting 534. I swear I saw some kind of ore. Nope, must have been in my imagination. I have a good imagination. Speaking of good imagination, my goal this weekend is, before I spend any time trying to get into doing weekend streaming, I'm going to sit down, finish my next story, because it's been a couple of months and I still haven't put up the next short story. I need to get back on top of that. I still want to try to finish Amber by the end of this year. It's just I have like a bit of it's almost like a phobia, I guess, because of what happened in the past when I went through all that work to do all the editing, and then the file just absolutely irretrievably became corrupted, and I had to reload from an old version of it and redo all of that editing and everything else. It just left a bad taste in my mouth, and so my first book that I started working on is now at the soonest going to be my third publishment. I just, it's frustrating watching it just kind of sit there on my shelf while I work on other projects. But in the meantime, I am working on other projects, at least. Torch. And there's a new level. Let's see here. MC top. Ways to go. 3000 is going to be fun. I'll still have 11, almost 1200 more levels to do to get past Fuzzy Pickle, but it's doable now that I'm not spending my whole time building. Heal. Don't get me wrong, the Mega Sponge was a fun project. That was great. I loved it. But I also like to have these MCMMO levels. Sure, I just saw 2 iron. One here. And one here. And there's one here. Oh, by the way, that new matter manipulator that I got in Starbound is basically this. It is so fast at digging just everything. I am so glad I spent all day yesterday grinding for the research and then the materials to be able to make that thing that was totally worth all the investment it took. Ha! Now that my glasses are clean, I'm having the opposite kind of feel. Instead of eye strain, I'm feeling eye relax. And it's almost having the same effect. That's not good. Might have to go get like an ibuprofen or something. And you don't even want to know how bad my glasses had gotten. So as a at most I will say amateur geologist. As an amateur geologist, I like looking at stuff like this over here. Even in the setting of Minecraft, I can look at this and know, especially because there's a little bit of dirt that sort of matches the same angle, and then it comes around like this, and there's that swoop, and there's that, and it's all continuous dirt. I know that that was ground level. I don't even need to think about it. But it makes me think, well, if that's ground level, then what does that imply about all this stone? And the geology part of my brain goes, well, obviously, because of the strata, this is a volcanic event. At least one volcanic event that has come through and added a new layer on top of this existing strata. And I know that's not how Minecraft works, but my brain looks at that and tries to make sense of the pattern. One of the things that I love is those hills where they had to blast through them to make so highways can go through. I like to go and take measurements. Diamond membership on the 18th. Thank you, Cuddles. I was actually going to ask that in Discord tonight. I like to go to those blast through areas and try to make sense of what I'm seeing. I live in an area that is near the tallest point in Missouri. And in order to have that, there's a lot of buckling that the ground went through. But in addition to the buckling, Missouri also used to be the bottom of a sea a long time ago. And so, like my yard, if I dig just 2 or 3 feet down, there's slabs of ocean fossils under my yard. I love it. It was great finding that out as a kid. Already being into dinosaurs and then finding my yard was full of fossils. Oh, you have no idea how overjoyed I was. But the fact that it was the seafloor and is now near the highest part of the state, it means that there's a lot of flexing and bending and buckling that the terrain has gone through, and you can see all the different layers of strata in these hillsides. And if you're really clever and you keep copious notes, I wouldn't know anyone who does that. You can put together a localized geological timeline for events that happened, and I was able to match up certain strata from like 13 miles apart from each other because they all had the same 2 layers back to back that had to be sort of volcanic events. And then the areas got different geographic separation, and so this part over here became ocean floor, this part over here didn't, and it buckled differently, and you can see the angles and the slopes and how they level out, and it's just so cool to be able to just look at a pile of rocks or a stack of rocks and go, ah, yes, this was ocean floor, and this was a volcanic event, and this was that. It's so cool. And it's also nice to be able to find some pretty cool rocks. One time I carried by hand, in my late teens, I carried home a 94-pound citrine crystal stone. It was chunky. It was heavy. Don't know why my back's always hurting now. Couldn't tell you. You love what you came back to? Hi, Nikki. Welcome back. PV 29. PV 11. Boop, boop, boop. Put all the full stacks away. No, not the stone. I don't want to put stone away. Sell stone. I could have just sold stone and not had to worry about that. But yeah, I love most of the natural sciences. I have spent a lot of time studying many of them, not just because I want to use certain facets of them in my writing, but also because they're just fun things to know. Like, you can point at something in the world and given certain kinds of research methods, you can identify things about it. Like, for instance, we pretty definitively know the average body temperature of many, not, I don't even know if it's most, but many of the dinosaurs. 65 million years ago, we didn't have a thermometer to go back and say, ah, what's your temperature, Mr. T-Rex? But what's left in their fossils are certain mineral arrangements that can only happen if they are one mineral taking over another type of material. And those types of materials only get to exist in environments that are stably in certain temperature ranges. So we can pretty definitively say that fossils that have XYZ mineral in them are from animals that had core body temperatures of this range, and then fossils that have ABC minerals in them have come from animals that have this temperature range. We can look back through time by way of just the skeleton itself and know the body temperature of T-Rex. That is so awesome. You don't even have to be a dork to appreciate how cool that is. But it does help. Sorry, I'm thinking about dinosaurs. You're loving everything you're learning right now? Well, thank you. I am full of useful and useless information. Unfortunately, some of the more useful information has been supplanted by useless. Back in my eBay period when I was always going around and doing garage sales and stuff like that, I was unfortunate enough to have suffered through the joys of all of the Beanie Babies. And Beanie Babies were neat. They were little collectible things. I liked them. I didn't do Beanie Babies. I did Pound Puppies, but still. I am pretty sure I have vacancies in my core childhood memories that were reoccupied by lists of names of Beanie Babies. Sad, sad thing. However, at the time they were useful. Not anymore. But now I can go, ah, that's a robin. Actually, I've been so out of practice, I probably couldn't even do 90% of the Beanie Baby names without at least a clue of what the first letter is. Beanie Babies. I just realized it. Beanie Babies were the NFTs of their day. Oh, thanks, Goosebumps. It's the same sort of vibe. Everyone just scarfed them up expecting them to all have value, but if there's 2 billion of the same thing, their value is going to be split between 2 billion of that thing. RPG cast, fire 3, and RPG battle. Oh, I should have saved that last mouthful for redemption and just drink the other thing. Oh well. If there's a redemption, I'll just go get more tea.
Tea, Earl Grey.
Oh look! I summoned it! Through the power of eldritch behavior, I have summoned a tea redemption. Because of course I have. Thank you, Emma. Let me just finish scooping the rest of this out. Sell stone. And then get back in position here. Reset, and let me go get some tea. I'll do this. I'll be right back. All right, I am back. Both of my cats demanded the pets. I love how each cat has its own personality. And most cats ask for attention in different ways. But the moment you stop petting them, most mammals do the same thing. They reach out with what is ostensibly their hand to grab at your hand and bring it back and say, no, you're not done. And I think that is the most adorable thing. RPG cast Earth 3 and RPG battle. And a far-fetched. See if I can get that pokey catch. Oh, it got away. Oh, okay. There it is. Yeah, I missed it. But yeah, that whole thing, whether it's a cat or a ferret or a monkey or a possum or any mammal, most animals like humans because humans pet. And it's not the, oh, I love the affection and the closeness. That can come from it. The main reason animals like humans for petting them is because we scrape off parasites. And because of that, they tolerate the pets. And as long as there isn't starvation happening, you're typically not on the menu, as long as you are serving a function. But there are some animals that have social structures that petting kind of fills in the void of certain socializations, and in their own way they have their affections, and so as a result you can get mammals that adore you and birds that adore you. Reptiles not so much. Reptiles are a little bit different, but I just find it just adorable how most mammals just go, ah, yes, the thing that pets me. Give me more pets, please. It's adorable. Oh yeah, boss battle. RPG battle. Or boss battle. Turtles do like their shells scratched. And just like most reptiles, they will seek out sources of food and they will seek out sources of parasite removal as well as need fulfillment. If they identify a human, a specific human, as their need fulfillment, then they will go to it for that need, which is why turtles are great as pets, because they tend to stick around long enough to be familiar. But when it comes to, say, iguanas, they recognize you. They go, ah, that's the thing that feeds me, and that's the thing that gives me my parasites. But they don't really love you in the same way that social animals do. But I have also seen lizards that go, no, you're not done petting me. Put your hand back. I will scurry up under your hand and put me back in the position to be petted. You're not done scratching me. Come back. I had a friend, was it Jeremy's iguana that did that? I had a friend, forget which one, that had a specific iguana that if you stopped petting it too soon, it would whip its tail at you. It used to whip its tail harder, but over time it got more gentle. But if it wasn't happy with the amount of pets it would get, oh man, it would just snap. And those tails, those hurt. They hurt a lot. It's a good defense mechanism in the wild. It's also a good defense mechanism, you know, like in the house. Especially when you get an iguana that's a chunky boy. They use their tails as a weapon. And it works. Yeah, I've got two cats. Male, short hair tuxedo, who is partly blind, but not entirely blind. And so he Stevie Wonders his way around the house. And then I have a... I'm sorry, I don't remember if I gave him the name. His name is Dracula because he looks like he's a count in all of his finery, and he would sometimes sit with his little teeth out like fangs of a vampire. He didn't ever do the whole what breed of cat is it that just has the fangs out all the time? I can't remember. He doesn't do that, but he did have little cute teeths. And we just decided to name him Dracula. But before there was Dracula, there was Pandora. Pandora is... Oops. Cell stone. Pandora is a long hair, pastel calico. And she was and is the runt of her litter, and she is so small but so fluffy, and I think recently she has developed maybe an autoimmune, like an eczema kind of thing. We're going to have to figure out what's going on with that, but they both just love their attention. Anytime they see me, it's go time. PB11. So every time I go through the rest of the house while I'm streaming, I get up to use the can or get a new drink, top off or whatever. Anytime I do that, I am sure to give them a bit of affection. Dracula loves to be held like a baby. Pandora hates that. But what she does love is when you press your hand firmly down on her head and then pet back so that it pulls her eyes back like an overly tight ponytail. She just, I don't know what it is about it. She just loves that. It's hilarious. not only to see, but also to do, because like I this can't be comfortable. You do it and you almost feel bad, but you know that she just loves it. So when in Rome. But the further away from mammals and birds you get, the harder it is to have, I guess, the social attachment. A horde of boars RPG battle. But yeah, turtles do love their shells scratched. And that's because obviously they can't do it themselves. I love those videos where people just have like a toothbrush or whatever, and the turtle is just scraping back and forth against it. Inevitably, those videos have music to go with the beat of the turtle wiggling around, but it's cute. Nothing quite like my cats. Dracula is like super trusting and presumptive. He will step off of the dryer and assume that you're going to catch him. And so far, I've not dropped him, but it's come close a couple of times. And the only way to really communicate with him to you know, stop trust falling, is to not catch him, and I can't bring myself to do that. Ah! Huh. Well, that was the thing that happened. Oh! Oh my god. So... Pandora, God bless her, doesn't bury her litter leavings. She instead paws at the wall and then goes back and sniffs and goes, oh, it's still not buried. And then she paws at the wall some more. And she just does this for half an hour. Just scratch, scratch, scratch at the wall in futility. But Dracula didn't used to do that. Blind as he is, he used to properly bury his messes. And then he started paying attention to how Pandora did her stuff. And I guess because he wanted to fit in, he started doing it that way. Which is to say, not burying anything at all, and instead pawing at the walls. I guess the good thing is they don't have much poop on their paws, but it's a little bit of an adventure in there. I mention this because right now I can hear it scratch, 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 pause. Scratch, 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 scratch. So I know one of them is on the litter box. And it's probably her because when he does it, he also likes to come down to the edge of the litter box and catch it with his toe beans and his claws. And so there's scratch, thump, scratch, thump, scratch, thump. And all I'm hearing is scratch, scratch, scratch. So I think it's her. Cats are some silly people. Can't wait till you get your kitties. You're going kitties this time, not doggy? Really? There was just the one? Okay, I guess there was just the one. That always feels weird when there's just one of something. I know it's because the vein spawns and then the cave spawns, but it still feels weird. Sell stone. Oh, well, that's plenty of room. Any other ores? No. So in the before times, I heard a fun little song, watched a video, someone was doing a stream of, or a video of some sort, and there were multiple people, and one of them breaks out in the song. And it has forever since then been a part of my brain and my very soul. So in my brain, over and over and over for the last like 2 hours, I've been hearing, I am the man who arranges the blocks as they fall down on me from up above. They fall down and I spin them around so they fit in the hole like hand in glove. It's the Tetris song with lyrics this time, and it has been in my brain for the last couple of hours, and I just figured, you know, if I'm gonna have to sit through it. Might as well make you guys hear it at least once. A horde of wolves! I don't know what prompted the Tetris song to be in my head today, but it's there. RPG Battle. Ah. Better than the song in your head? Oh no. Oh no. What song is in your head? The old lamb chops song. My condolences. But also, the other day, after having talked with Emma for a little bit, I had the potato song stuck in my head. I can tell that fall is approaching because I keep seeing in this little feed thing that I can't get rid of on my Windows 10. It says temps to drop. That message is happening a lot more of late, and so that means only one thing: fall is approaching. And I can't wait. Maybe this fall I can find some good black vines for decorations. I see it, Cuddles. Temps going down to 53. Right now, for me, oddly enough, it's only 74. Last night it got down to 56, 55, something like that. It got chilly. I had to have my blanket on. Ah, gravel. Okay. So odd not seeing temps of 100. Yeah, I bet that's pretty weird. Heck, I had temperatures of 100 just even a couple weeks ago. Okay, come on, fly. Right. Now, PV29. Put these in their stacks. Oh, and the bones. And then back to this. 11. There we go. A Pokemon Mewile. Poke Catch is in Twitch chat. Kept checking on you to make sure you're cool enough. Yeah, that's one thing that is drastically different in New Mexico is the humidity factor means that even if it is 98, it's not nearly as swampy hot as it would be in Texas. So your heat tolerance is much higher than theirs. They're like, oh, it's 98 and it's so hot. I hope you're doing okay, Cuddles. While that's nice, in the back of your head you're probably like, hot? This is great. Humidity definitely plays a huge part in how hot the air feels. There's that whole thing about saying, oh, it's hot, but it's a dry heat. Well, I mean, yeah, that's because that's a thing. It's just warm. It's not even 100. What are you guys complaining about? To which you get the stares of them going, only 100? Ah! Oops. Oh, that's a fun thing, that if you aren't sure how it happens. If you've got things in your hotbar, and you put your mouse in your inventory over a spot, and you press a number that corresponds to that. Say, like, for instance, the number 5 spot is my shears. I have my mouse right here, and I hit 5. It puts the shears right where my mouse is. And I do this. And I put it back in that spot. So I can go 5 and then 5. Or I can just flat out swap them and go 5.
Emma the Eldritch Zoroark has redeemed TTS. Ask a question. I am uncomfortable at any temperatures over 65 Fahrenheit.
Later, obviously. And less than 100 degrees. So I told them what temperature it was for me at that time at my house, which was 103. Converted that, and they just had that I am dead face. Different people deal with heat in different ways. Although I do think that I have a slight advantage because of partial Native American heritage on my mom's side. I am able to withstand a little bit warmer climate and a little bit more humid climate. I don't like it, but I'm able to. I mean, I used to just wear my trench coat all the time, all day, every day. If it was 112 degrees, I would still go walking with my trench coat. It did not matter, and I was fine with it. But I can only imagine how awful it feels for people who don't have a tolerance. That's gotta be rough. So I don't make fun of people for going, it's less than 100 degrees, but it's oh so hot. I'm sure it is hot for them, but in the back of my head, I'm going, be glad you're not here. I live in the area of 3 major rivers, and it gets humid and hot where I am. We have temperatures that go down into like -13 in some winters, to temperatures that go up to, I think the highest I've seen here in person is 114 degrees Fahrenheit, not Celsius, Fahrenheit. But still, it's hot. What was I offloading? Right, PV 29. I forgot this. And then 11. Put the music discs away. Upstate New York, the cold part. Funny enough, I was born in that area. Your roommate's looking to get you a winter coat. Oh no, Cuddles. You're not used to winter. Oh no. You're gonna be like espresso, and you're gonna probably get your first like authentic real snowball. Ad started right when I started talking. You're probably going to get your first authentic snowball packed and want to preserve it like espresso. Which, oddly enough, the snowball contraption, basically it was this yellow hollow sphere. Oh, can I repeat it? Yeah. I was just saying that when it comes time for you to actually have your first honest snow, you're probably going to want to preserve your first snowball for posterity. There is a plastic container in my freezer that has been here since 2020, December of 2020. From the first honest-to-God snow that Espresso ever saw in person. I don't know why she had a snowball device. It's not like it would have been any useful down there. But she had one. So we have a lump of ice that has been sitting in the freezer since 2020 to commemorate her first actual snowball. I think it's adorable. And the worst part about it is that same winter, she would have gotten her first authentic snowball there in Texas because of the weather that happened that year, if she was still down there. But she's had a lot more snow up here. We haven't had one of those snows where it's perfect snowman snow. Well, I take that back. We had a snow where the consistency of the snow would have been perfect for snowman, but there wasn't enough of it that time. All the rest of the snows we've been getting is hard to properly pack snow. It's either too wet or too dry. It has to be sort of this middle ground to be snowman snow. And so we have yet to make our first snowman since she's moved here. And I'm looking forward to doing that. But it's looking less and less likely as time goes on. Sadly, the weather is not what it used to be. Got to go, falling asleep at your desk? Alright, well, thanks for hanging out. I will potentially be streaming some this weekend, but if not, I will be for sure back on Monday. And I'll be doing my other Minecraft on Monday, my mod pack that I'm making, Suffer the Dark, which I have some news about that. I've added about a half dozen new mods to it to see what happens. So I can start getting used to them. Throw some new stuff into the mix. But yeah, thanks for hanging out. Always a pleasure to have good peeps hanging out to chat with. But you need your sleep, so get your rests. Talk to you later. Ooh, it's midnight. I'm just gonna keep mining. I have nothing pressing to do. I would still be doing this even if I had not been streaming. So I'm not hungry or anything. Might as well just keep digging on stream. Maybe this will inoculate me to that weird feeling of streaming things I'm unfamiliar with. But there's a Horde of Hints RPG battle. Oh, I've been sliding forward in my chair. I will sit up straight without a redemption. Oh, wow. That's good for my posture. Ah. Ah, ooh, good tea. Oh, I forgot to make it as Lepsang Souchong. Ah, I'll make some later. Galvantula. Pokey catch. So it would have been real easy for me to make an automated thing where when a Pokemon shows up, I would just go automatically Poke Catch. But that's scummy. I don't want to bot a bot. That would be... that would leave a bad taste in my mouth. Even on clicker games, I don't like to use auto clickers, at least the traditional ones. I made one of my very own where I have to be interacting with it in order to do it. Sell stone. Speaking of clicker and idle games, I am getting closer to another perfect game on my Steam collection. I'm thinking I need to make a category of games that I have as just perfect games so that I can, at a glance, just see the list in Steam instead of having to go to my profile every time. Because there's some on there that I keep forgetting. Oh yeah, that's a perfect game. Perfect game, obviously, not everyone knows Steam stuff, so perfect game is if you have all of the Steam achievements for a given title. They call that a perfect game. If it has 10 achievements, you have all 10, that's a perfect game. If it has 148 and you have all 148, perfect game. I have at least 35 to 40 perfect games on Steam, including the original Borderlands. Not the Game of the Year edition, just the original Borderlands. Ah, I thought you were going to jump. I aimed to hit you in the air. I like to try to get games to perfect status when I can. Especially the games I enjoy playing. I have a number of games where I've gotten some of the achievements on them, but I don't really like the game all that much, and so I'm not really gung-ho about getting all the achievements, or at least I wasn't. Now that might change, but I feel like having a perfect game on the ones that I enjoy is a bit more satisfying to me. Because I know that I've played the game. I know that I've put so many hours and all that into the different titles, but Being able to point at it and go, yes, I did this hard to reach achievement that only 0.3% of the player base has ever gotten. I like to be able to look at that and go, I did that. I did the work for that. One of my hardest achievements was on Planet Explorers, where I had to find a planet that was overheated and find a life form on that planet that was radioactive, and I had to die to both simultaneously heat and radiation. And it took me so much effort to finally get one. I'm so glad it happened on stream. But 0.3% of the game's player base has gotten that achievement. You thought I would never get it. I thought I would never get it. Oh my god. I thought it was cursed. That totally didn't spook me at all.
Emma the Eldritch Zoroark has redeemed TTS. Ask a question. Specifically, you got it on the very last attempt stream.
Yeah, specifically, I had decided that if I didn't get it during that stream, I was going to quit for a while. I was just going to leave that last achievement dangling in the back of my mind, torturing me. But I was going to move on either way. And it was like the game said, "Ah, well, we've strung them on long enough. Let's give them the achievement." I've never been so happy to die in a video game. Oh, wait a minute. I just realized something. That might be an incentive for me to do some 7 days. I have 6 more achievements to get. Let's see here. Napoleon, Genghis Khan, Alexander the Great, and Julius Caesar. I'm never gonna get legitimately. I'm gonna have to like have a friend, and us murder each other back and forth, or I could use the stream achievement or Steam
Emma the
achievement
Eldritch
thing.
Zoroark has redeemed TTS. Ask a question. If I recall, some are to kill players. I will willingly sacrifice myself for you.
Yeah, kill another player, kill 5, kill 10, kill 25. Then there's one called Dirty Larry. Then there's one called the Polar Bear Club. I think I know how to do the Polar Bear Club. I think you have to put on clothes that lowers your temperature as far as possible, and then drink a cold drink, and then get in the coldest water that you can while it is snowing. And at that point, I think you get the polar bear achievement. But the Dirty Larry, I don't know what that is. Why do all these say 0.0%? That can't be right. Profile. Yeah, that's there must be something that's not updated. Oh yeah, that's right. I almost forgot about that. On Star Explorers, when I got the last achievement, I was the player who ticked it over from 0.3 to 0.4. But that's my rarest achievement. $5,461 Steam achievements. This says 36 perfect games, but there are several perfect games that don't count that are still perfect games as far as Steam is concerned. So that number is not quite accurate. I think it's closer to 38 or 39. You need 4 more for 7 days. I have 32% average percentage of achievements earned per game out of my 800 Steam games. That means that I have on average completed a third of the games. But I've actually completed more than that. Now, that number is also skewed because like I would get like humble bundles and stuff like that, and I would only want to have like 1 or 2 games in the bundle, and then the rest I never really wanted to play. And so I've got stuff in my Steam library that I'll never install, I'll never launch, I'll never play. Because I don't consider myself having it. But I don't know. That percentage might be enough of a pest to convince me to at least give them the old college try. Just to get them off of my list. You need kill players and a hidden one. If you've done the one where you get really cold, then you have the polar bear club. You probably are missing the Dirty Larry. Let's see here. What is Dirty Larry? 7 days. Steam achievements. Dirty Larry. Kill 44 punks with a 44 Magnum. Which one are punks? Oh, the skater punk! The hoodie guy. Okay. So, 44 Magnum for those guys. Now I know. You have Dirty Larry? They've had to upgrade the site to fit more recent versions of the game. On the 7 Days to Die wiki, there's a spot for loot that says this container can give one or more of the following groups and or items as a loot. Yeah, that's not how it works anymore. And so it just simply says loot. That's great. Yeah, that was the 19.6 model there. I like the old model. The new one looks too angry. Pokey Catch, the watchdog. Or no, watchhog. Watchhog. However that's supposed to be pronounced. Let's see here. Put that in there. Go EC. Put this in here. PV 29. Boop and boop. PV 28. Boop. And PV 11. All right, back to mine. Ah! Water. Hidden one is the polar bear one. Oh, I need to raid the mines. Thank you. RPG raid mines. RPG boss battle. $567 mining. Nice. Did I reveal more water? I revealed more water. Only 99 more levels for spot number 2. GG Cuddles. I think overall, on just plain old MC Top, I think you're in spot number 4, which is also phenomenal. Ah, my eye. It reminds me, I forgot to take something for the ice train. Let's look out for my own health here, shall I? Oh, it touched my throat. Throw some tea after it. There we go. I hate pills. I think a lot of that stems from when I was a kid. I almost choked on a ball bearing. That stupid marble roller coaster thing went straight in my freaking mouth. Just right to the throat. I have found out that most people have a, you know, I should be dead because blah 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 story. And I've realized that that's one of the things that I never really ask people is what's their I should be dead story. You know, as a horror writer, I feel like that's a blind spot that I have to address. So do you guys have any I should be dead stories? My dad was at a job site and he was working outside, sell stone, or no, he was working in someone's basement or whatever, but he was outside getting something from his van or putting something back in his van, something like that. He was interacting with his van, and he had just finished closing the door when he heard this enormous cracking noise going on above his head. And he didn't look to see what it was. He just immediately started running. And in the split second after he was out of the way, a huge tree branch fell and crushed his van. Right where he was standing was where the brunt of it hit. And he would have been just smooshed if he had just instinctively run away.
Emma the Eldritch Zoroark has redeemed TTS. Ask a question. I should be dead. Story is that I was born with my umbilical cord wrapped around my neck.
Oh, right. Well, that's a Furian way to come into the world. How riddick of you. My brain just did a little thing. So let's assume that there's a subset of people who both believe in reincarnation and were born with their umbilical cord around their neck. And then were rescued upon delivery. I like to think that in that little subset of people, there are some who are like, oh man, I was trying I assessed my situation and I said, oh, not this again. And I was trying to get out. And then someone took away the umbilical cord. And now I have to do taxes. A little bit of dark humor, but still. There's potentially some overlap in that little Venn diagram of populations. I'll have to try to remember that for one of my stories or something. A horde of bandits. a Primeape Poke Catch. I was thinking of adding another sound, or another couple of sound alerts to the Pokemon thing. One for if the message says that the Pokemon was caught by such and such players, and have like a victory kind of noise, and then the other be a sort of like a wah wah for escaped and no one caught it. Still tossing around the idea. I think it might be a little fun to have something like that. I still can't believe the rotten luck that I had on yesterday's stream at the end when I went and fought that fatal circuit mob to try to get the quest item and found out that it's not a guaranteed drop as a quest item, but instead it's just, you know, part of the normal loot table from drops from that, and you can keep getting the item if you kill enough of them. I went through all that trouble, didn't find the drop, finished the stream, and then the very next planet, I went around. It wasn't a cybersphere, it was just a regular planet. I went around, I found that same pyramid shape or structure. But before I even got to it, in like a totally different biome, I found a fatal circuit, killed it, and got the quest item. I was like, oh, well, thanks. So then I went into the structure, found another fatal circuit, killed it, got another of that quest item. So now I've got a spare. But, ugh, couldn't have given it to me during the stream. No. That's all right. Hello, Brianna. Welcome. I hope things are going swell. Well, good night, Cuddles. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for helping with the mining. You are doing an amazing job. I like to think that if mine was horizontal mining like you're doing, we would have at least a couple overall layers less. I think this counts as at least a couple layers. Maybe 3, 4, 5 layers. But it's hard to gauge because I'm going vertically instead of horizontally. But I guess as far as it really matters, digging is happening, and this just means you don't have to go horizontally in this area. Or Y61 right now. One thing I am trying to do to help you along is whenever I find like pockets of gravel up here and up here in the areas where you're working, I try to dig them out so you don't have to go back and forth. But I've stopped doing that as much because you want to get to 200 excavation, and you need to get to 200 excavation. Yeah, my level will happen eventually. I'm in no rush. I'm getting plenty of materials in my otherwise regular digging anyway. Might make it to 535 by the end of this row. Oh, I didn't catch it. Good night, Cuddles. As always, pleasure. And if you need something over the weekend, don't hesitate to drop a message. Hey, 535. Oh, on the subject of other games, Dead Frontier 2 is celebrating their 6th anniversary with some boosts, like I think it's 500% elite item find and some other stuff. That's a game that definitely changed for the better since it started. I heard the FEP. Oh, on the subject of geology, it may be easy to miss. But in Minecraft, very frequently, copper veins can be scattered in amongst granite clusters. There's a purloin pokey catch. I don't think there's one for andesite, but I believe that iron is common for diorite, or at least more common. But it doesn't happen in the same way that the copper and granite happens. Because in the granite, you can find the whole blocks of raw copper, what some people call the copper beans. Hey. I didn't want to perch. Oh, so today I woke up with this realization that there's a potential for a joke that I'm going to have to do a lot of struggling to get it to work right linguistically. But the word cobbler has 3 drastically different meanings. One of the meanings is I almost called it a pie. It's like, you know, like peach cobbler. It's sort of like a pie. It's like a fruit dessert kind of thing. Another definition is a person who fixes shoes. And another definition is someone who lays certain kinds of paving stones, like cobbled streets and all that. And so there's got to be like something I can do to combine all 3 of them into one punchline. There's gotta be. There's gotta be something I can come up with that's not too contrived, that can work for all of them. Yeah, I woke up from sleep with that in my head and have been pondering it most of today. I am so glad that I brought up the having high tier shears, because now it's just awesome. The durability I haven't had it go down yet, I don't think. I mean, I've done fix all a few times, but I don't think I've lost any durability on this. And I've shared a reasonable amount of webs and stuff. But more importantly, it just tears through stuff. I love it. Even when flying, it's just cobwebs just gone. I love it. It's gonna open. Put the cobweb in here. Honestly, I should probably take the lichen out of that player vault because now that I know that you can farm lichen, I don't need to keep it on me as something that I need to keep an eye out for. Can replace that with like string, because that I do get when I'm out mining from, you know, killing spiders. Give them an inch and they'll take a foot. Feel like some of that coal dropped to the ground. There it is. Along with some copper. I heard the gravel. Oh wait. Give me the gravel, please. Was it just one? Oh, it was just one. Okay. So earlier today I was just reminded that during the summer sale I went ahead and got the DLC I was missing for Titan Quest. And I launched it to make sure that everything was loaded and installed and all that, but I've not actually messed with any of the new content yet. Need to figure out what's going on with that. Sell dirt. Oh, that was a small coal vein. Warlocks! Oh, I missed the Warlocks. No! That's Goblins. RPG battle. I missed Warlocks. Wasn't paying attention. Oh well. Need to figure out what I need to do in order to make my Discord say Thorn of Night instead of probably one of those things where it has to be nitro or something. Actually, that's a good point. How to get personalized Discord URL. Vanity URLs is what they're called. Okay. One of the fancy perks of partnership and reaching the highest tier of server boosting is being able to assign a custom URL invite to your server. So, does it stop working if you are no longer boosted? Have I somehow qualified and not known? Let's see here. Custom invite link. Ah. Escape. Disable streamer mode. Try this again. Custom invite link. Level 3. Unlock with boosting. Okay. So, can't do it. Gotcha. Turn streamer mode back on so I don't get Discord noises. Oh well, I looked. Now I know. It was worth a shot. I have had a lot of tea. I'll be right back. Okay. Let's do some more work. Oh, there's some spiders. So the current story that I'm writing, which I think I've finally decided what it's going to be titled. I have decided to include a reference to a very famous meme. It's the "What's your name? Tony, what's your name?" meme. In after a fashion, anyway. But I think it would just be kind of fun to have someone who's familiar with that meme, who might also read my story and go, "Hey, wait a minute! Oh, I'm getting close to that area. Holy cow. This right there, that grid, used to be my previous location for my copper aging area, which I need to swap out batches again. Do that later. Any of there torches? No. A Tangela has appeared in Twitch chat. Pokey catch. I want to see if I can fix something real quick. I've been thinking about it, and I might have a solution to the Pokemon custom commands thing. Let's see here. Oh, they put them in a weird order. What's the name that I gave the command? First off, make it be all of them on page. There we are. There's the oculothoraxes. No, not that. Let's delete this one. Let's delete this one. Let's delete this one. There. That gets rid of anything else that isn't the one that's working. Okay. All right, advanced settings. Let's go with delete, catch it using. Enter. Save. Reload. Doo-ba-doo-boo-boo. Let's see if that starts working. Yeah, all right. Also, there's a Battle of Sand Golems RPG battle. Because it feels weird that it doesn't happen every time. So I have been thinking maybe it's because of where the keywords fall in the message, and that I should use keywords that are just happening in the next sentence. Just entirely forego trying to squirrel my way around the mercy wings and the other stuff like that, and just have it be a single trigger that's going to be universal for all of them, but this time it's not in the very first sentence. That's my hope. Because if that doesn't work, I don't know what will. I've deleted all the extraneous ones. All the ones that I was trying to set up for the different events and all that kind of stuff. Which occasionally worked. I don't want occasionally working. I want works all the time so I don't have to think about it. Also, does that look like a ship to anyone else? Like a sailboat? With maybe a flag? Because I'm getting kind of low texture sailboat vibes from that. Or if that's an eyeball, it's Pac-Man going diagonally this way, eating torches. Walk, 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 walk.
Emma the Eldritch Zoroark has redeemed TTS. Ask a question. Maybe, or Pac-Man with his mouth open wide.
Yeah.
Emma the Eldritch Zoroark has redeemed TTS. Ask a question. Turn back to it for a moment.
Or hungry bird eating torches.
Emma the Eldritch Zoroark has redeemed TTS. Ask a question. The one to the left looks like a fishtail.
Yeah, it does. Looks like a beta. With the big fin there. And you stick your finger to the glass and its gills go from its gills go from this to this. I used to have a couple of those. I would always get them in pairs. Not the fruit. All right. Oh, you like that, not the fruit thing? I don't know where I got it. Emma shared that when they sneeze in pairs. And to clarify, they said not the fruit. And so now, that lives in my head rent-free for the rest of time. I love it. It's a great line. And I promise to use it whenever it's applicable. Hey, there's some warlocks. RPG, cast, earth, 6. RPG, drink, small strength, small looting. And I'm gonna go fight these over on Toxic's channel so I can maximize my kills. RPG battle. I defeated 1,573 warlocks. I got, let's see here. Okay, stop scrolling. I got 2 gloves, 1 warlock book 5, 3 boots, and various normal stuff. Alright, there is a Pokemon. It made the noise. Pokecatch. A Torkoal. And the reason why I do the fights over on Toxic's channel is, lovely though it is to have the guild here, on this one, the higher level the guild, the more kills you get as bonuses if you do the battles in the higher guild's channel. So, since Toxic is the highest guild level I belong to, like it or not, it makes more sense for me to get the kills over on Toxic's channel. Same thing with planting. Normal planting, I get, I think, 14. And if I do planting over on Toxic's channel, I get 17. I don't know if it applies to like the raids and all that kind of stuff, like raiding the mines. Oh, that reminds me, I need to raid the mines. RPG, raid mines. And still no quest item. Huh, that's an interesting thought. With SCPs, there are some pretty brutal ones out there. And I was just thinking about 2 in particular. One, SCP-001, when day breaks. The one where suddenly the sun turns all living things into conglomerations of blobby flesh that just want to, you know, bring all non-assimilated beings into the sunlight so that they too can become conglomerations of blobby flesh. But also I was thinking of, and I forget the number of it, the flesh that hates, which is a totally different one. But it also deals with body conversions and stuff like that. And I'm wondering which one would override which. My instinct is that when day breaks would find any flesh, even the flesh that hates, and convert it. That's my instinct. But I don't know if there is extant lore for that very situation. I know that they like to do SCP crossover things, but I don't know what all of them are, and so I don't know if they've covered that potentiality. Oops. I think it would be kind of neat exercise to try to figure out how that would play out. Because the thing is, when day breaks SCP, it converts people, dogs, lizards, birds. It converts. I don't think it converts plants.
Emma the Eldritch Zoroark has redeemed TTS. Ask a question. They've covered when day breaks X on London, so it's possible.
Couple of my recent favorites. Oh, good.
Emma the Eldritch Zoroark has redeemed TTS. Ask a question. And incorrect, it does convert plants. It's
Oh, it
all
does?
biological matter.
Okay, well then. Anyway, my two favorite recent crossovers is they have, as far as I know, these are canonical now. They've figured out how to kill 096, the Shy Guy. And the way they did it is they fed it to oh, what's the name of the cannibal giant dude? Fernand the cannibal. They fed him to Fernand. They made him look at it, and then basically a fight ensued, and Fernand just ate SCP-096. And I think that's a nice solution. Also, let's see here. 682, the Hard to Destroy reptile. Instead of destroying it, they took advantage of its adaptability and pitted it against a foe that just was also indestructible and would keep adapting. And it's basically the Space Invaders video game that just speeds up more and more and more and more as time goes on. RPG battle. And so the Space Invaders would get faster, and 682 would get faster, and so on and so on and so on, until such point as they just became an impossible to perceive blur that makes no noise, and it's just there. It's happening in like some higher dimension of speed or something, where they're just perpetually locked to immortals. They have a solution for 682, and they have a solution for 096. I don't know if there has been an actual solution to Peanut, or it's no longer Peanut. It's well, I think it might still be called Peanut, but the Weeping Angel one, effectively. I think 173 is its number. It's hard to keep track of all the numbers of things. But, there is... Oh, wait.
Emma the Eldritch Zoroark has redeemed TTS. Ask a question. It's okay to still call it Peanut, but the more accurate and accepted term now is the statue.
The statue, yeah, okay. And the reason for that is, like, there was some legal hullabaloo with the image for Peanut, and to distance themselves from it, they just changed it to a slightly different description, as I understand it. But basically, there's some tough cookies in that universe.
Emma the Eldritch Zoroark has redeemed TTS. Ask a question. The dumb part is that the original creator was fine with it, to my understanding.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, for sure. The original creator was perfectly fine with it. It was someone else. There was this nonsense where this group tried to copyright all of SCP stuff. I think it was like some Russian group or something like that. They tried to become owners of the SCP, and a bunch of nonsense happened, and so a lot of the SCPs have had some level of makeover. Some of them haven't needed to, because of just general vague descriptions, not needing to have anything changed. But some of them had like official images that people are used to, and the whole situation is ridiculous, honestly. It's like those copyright sharks on YouTube. There are people who have made music and they've gotten hit by copyright sharks that are trying to profit off of the music that they themselves made. and it getting a hold of these entities and all that is a pain in the butt, and it's ridiculous. But that's the world we live in, and so it's adapt or die. And so the people with the SCP said, okay, well, we'll just adapt, and now this is no longer Peanut. EB12. Oh. Sell stone. Oh. I didn't really need to. Okay. Well, we're here. Oh, that's 2 Pokemon noises in a row. I may have fixed it. I thought I saw... Oh, it may have been that granite. Yeah, that's probably what it was. RPG, boss battle. Wow, we have it down below 80,000. Portable-ors. PV28. You know what? I think I'm gonna just go ahead and swap these out. Because it doesn't make any sense not to. And I'll just put this there like that. That works. Yep, that's good. Oh, there's cobblestone in here. Of course there is, because it's a naturally generating block, just like the mossy. In fact, there we go. Scoot some things around. Move this to here. Move that to there. Move this. There we go. Pardon me whilst I shuffle some things around. Oh, right. This is unimportant. I can deal with this later. No point in me habituating over sorting stuff. Let's keep going. Hate it when they fall outside. End of this row, I should be at 536 and some change. I might be 537 by the time I get back to there. And at that point, I will be wrapping up the stream when I'm done with this other wall there. I don't want to go too terribly long, but I do want to get things done in sets of 4. And it was still relatively early when I finished the first set, so figured might as well go ahead and get a little bit more work done. I mean, I was going to be doing it whether I was live or not. So this could help. It was nice to see Nikki Rowland. Haven't seen that name on Minecraft in a while, but nice to see them in chat. Honestly, I don't even know if they have even been back on Wild since Candy opened, so I don't even know if they would be on here anyway, but good to see familiar names. Dragon that will never cease to fascinate me. RPG battle. I wonder if on Art's Discord in the Art's Typos channel, if they have brought it to their attention. I know that when some of the typos are brought to Art's attention, they are deliberately left. Like, for instance, the on the profile page, they accidentally added an extra I to the word statistics, And so it says statistics. And they found out that people don't like it, and they basically rubbed their evil little hands together and said, "Good, suffer." Also, there is a new Pokemon. Catch. I swear, if this is all it took to fix it, and I've been suffering this whole time, so upsetting. What I was doing before is I was having it read the messages from the start and look for like the Mercy Wings or the Flame to determine whether it was a special event Pokemon or whatever, and it just wasn't consistently working. So I've been thinking about that recently, and I figured, well, maybe it has to do with parsing the white spaces before and after the images. If maybe I just use the keyword that's after all the images and have it only include white spaces in that area, like catch it using, then I don't have to worry about it. So far, ever since I did that, every single Pokemon has made the Pokemon noise. And thank you, L. Daly, for doing your boss battles in here. RPG boss battle. It reminds me with your yellow name to do the boss battle. It catches my eye. Cell stone. That's good. Oh, hello. I thought for sure it would have jumped. All right. Hey, it's Liminal. How you doing, bud? My brain has told me I saw copper. Yep. So I have this claim on one of the spawn roads that I was originally going to, let's see here, PD12. I was originally going to do something, a build sort of like an homage to Skyblock, but I have since contemplated something new and different. I think I'm going to build, just for the sake of the humor of it, with respect at least to Emma, I think I'm going to build a giant shiny lapis bacon cake. I'm here. Because that is the summoning spell for Emma. The Eldritch Zoroark is in particular to say those words in that order. Shiny lapis bacon cake. Any of the words individually in no particular order either are likely to get their attention. But saying them all together, that's what gets their interest. Or no, I had that the other way around. Interest and then attention. To lean on the Leonardo DiCaprio quote from... What was that from? Was that from Django Unchained? It feels like something that character would have said.
You're just wasting your breath, and that's no great loss either.
First you had my interest, now you have my attention.
Tea Earl Grey hot.
I'm pretty certain that was Django Unchained. So some tea. Delicious. Sit up straight, thank you. I was sliding in my chair. And a dad joke. If you're being chased by a pack of taxidermists, don't play dead. Fun fact about that shiny lapis bacon cake. Oh.
Zachariah 1234 has redeemed TTS. Ask a question. Later Thorn, see you on Monday.
Good night. Fun thing about the shiny lapis bacon cake is that when we used to be in voice regularly, they'd get up, go bathroom, go get some food from the kitchen, whatever. And then they would hear one of those words, any of those words, any one of them. And they would come stampeding back, having not muted their mic. We could hear the train a-coming. And so, like, someone would say lapis, and we'd hear thump, 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 clackety, clack, clack, clack. Somebody say lapis? I always found it very entertaining. Adios, Zach. Sell stone. Sell dirt. PV29. Boop and a boop and a boop boop boop. Oh yeah, let's see here. Whoopee catch Zach. Ha! We are too fast. I caught the torch before it fell. Awesome. It has not missed a single Pokemon since I made that change. I'm glad, but I'm also so upsetty. Pokecatch. No one caught it. That's all right. Skeletons. RPG battle. Boop. Okay. So it's 2:20. I should be done by 4. Should be done before 4, maybe 3:30. Especially if I don't give myself too many distractions. But the problem is, I just realized I have a distraction to give myself. Because I was gonna look something up. Let's see here. Stream elements. Why was King Henry VIII on that page? That's weird. Advanced settings. Uh, 6. Okay. So let me try something. I'm gonna give you a shout out, Emma. Just testing something. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. One, 2, 4, 5, 6. So that puts it at the 7th word. And so when the Pokemon thing happens, that would be the 3rd word. Oh, except that's the problem I was having. The emote, the fire thing, sometimes does and sometimes doesn't count as a word as far as stream elements is concerned. That's what was going on. That's why I was having such a hard time. Now it all comes back to me. I hate it. Okay. Now maybe there won't be distractions. Oh, there was the torch. I knew one had fallen. Hello, David. Let's see here. Whoopee catch at DA. Oh, 2 minutes and 6 seconds. Let me set a timer for 3 minutes. Let's see here. Timer. Set. Start. What is this server? This is Performium. You can see the link or the IP right here, mc.performium.net, or you can just go IP. And it is a free server. There's actually it's a server network. There's a bunch of servers on the network from various versions of the game. This particular one is version 1.19.4, and it's called the Wild SMP. But there's other ones. There's Candy, which is 1.20. There's Skyblock. There's just a whole bunch of different little servers and mini games on the Performium network. So lots to do. Now I thought I saw. I did. I thought I saw a footy tat. I did top with that. Let's see here. RPG battle. Ah, 2 minutes are up. Okay. Doop-doo. Whoopee catch. David, still within 5 minutes. Did it? I got an 82%. Copy. Pokey catch. Whoop catch, whoop catch, whoop catch. Ba, 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 ba. $82. Nice. Save. Okay, so I wasn't 536 by the end of the row, so I definitely won't be 537 by the end of this row, but still, I will be 536 very soon. And progress is still progress. No one caught the Synesty. I saw Lapis in there. Lapis that I missed on the previous go-round. Oops. Let's go get that Lapis. Lapis? RPG boss battle, RPG raid mines. Not to jinx it, but I haven't had a gnat in here for a while. That's nice. Ah! Don't fall. I knew it was coming and it still made me jump. 536. Saw some iron. A horde of bandits. RPG battle. Stone, PV28, PV12. Wait. Yeah, those are all full stacks. PV13. Not to be confused with PG13. Heal, fix all, and I will be right back. All this tea has been doing some magic. So I was just thinking about Starbound. There's that trick that I found for some of the fluids where you can just add a single drop of, say, contaminated water or swamp water or poison to water and get the whole batch of water to turn into the new thing. And it's a neat and lovely trick. But I'm wondering if any of the molten metals have whatever metadata is required or missing or whatever to cause it to happen. Like maybe none of the others that can be molten mix with water, but if you put mercury, for instance, will it convert water, or specifically seawater, salt water, into more mercury? I'm going to have to do an experiment. Might slate that for the next stream, in fact. Trevenant, it is still making the Pokemon noise. I'm so happy. Pokey catch. Get that copper before. Weird. So far today, some new subs, some new followers. Or at least a new sub, a new follower. I did some maintenance on the Pokemon announcement sound. And I also, let's see here. I fixed the Twitch follower sound. Ah, I know what I need to also do. I need to make the YouTube subscriber sound and set it be the same as the Twitch thing. What's gonna be absolutely hilarious is when I'm not live, my OBS is still up, and so whenever I get a new follower or a new subscriber, it still plays the sound. It still triggers the event to happen. And that's now I'm gonna be just chilling, maybe watching some SCP videos or whatever, doing some just relaxed idle clicker gaming, then all of a sudden it's going to go "Brrr, incoming message from the big giant head," and I'm going to jump out of my skin. RPG boss battle and RPG raid. Oh. What? RPG. Oh, cast fire. 3 RPG battle. The timing was off. And I fell for it. Torches. So yeah, it's gonna happen sometime. I'm gonna get a follower or subscriber, and I'm gonna like choke on my soup. I need to make some soup this weekend. Haven't had soup in a while. Oh, I know why. Because there's other projects in the fridge that need to be dealt with first. $225 wasps killed out of 4,269. So 200 out of 4,000, that's 5%. But it's 225 out of 4,200, so it's more like 5 and some change percent. So if everyone fights and kills the giant wasps at the same capability as me, that means that I was one of 20 people on average. And I have to assume I'm part of the average. There's probably people who killed more, there's probably people who killed less. I mean, there'd better be. That'd be really weird if everyone managed to kill 225 and it ended with a 9. That'd be strange. So, statistically, I'm in the average, and that means that even if there were some that were fewer, there would still be some that were more, so it's probably still 20 people who participated in that fight. That's how math works. Sell stone. Dirt. PV29. Put the dirt leavings in here. Back to mining. Almost at the drained lake. I think after the stream today, I'm going to mess with some of my Spotify playlists. Why not? I'll just go ahead and do this. Sell stone. Oh, sell stone. It's not much, but I call it very little. What's my balance? Yeah, I'm quite a ways off from... At that rate, I'm still quite a ways off from 4 million. There's lots of other things that I could do to earn that. I could earn that in seconds if I went to some of the grinders. Like, let's see here. Price emerald. $12 each, yeah. That was 2 torches. gravel here? In the floor, of all places. That just won't do. This is a neat cave. I do appreciate what they did to make this happen. What's this here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 1, 2, 3. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. A horde of Ents. RPG cast fire 3. RPG battle. Sell stone. PV29. Put these 3 in here. 28. Put the lapis in here. 13. Move all the full stacks over. Boop, 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 boop. A new Pokemon. A Pat Rat. Pokey Catch. While I'm thinking about it, Pokey Shop. Pokey Ball 100. That way I don't have to worry about being too close to running out or whatever. Probably had plenty. Did the torch fall past me? No, it didn't even fall down. Where's the torch? Did I catch it? Maybe I caught it. That was iron. Almost every time, if you see a, I guess I'll call this a vein, of granite, diorite, or andesite, and then smack in the middle you see anything that looks like stone and it's completely surrounded by the granite or whatever, it's almost 100% it's going to be some kind of ore. Because I believe the sequence for the terrain generation is it makes the ground, it fills in areas of the different stones. Then it puts in ores, and then it makes caves. I think that's the order. There's other stuff in there too, but of those things, I think it's that order. I think it's stone, then ores, then caves. So likely to see ores in the middle of the lumps of stone. And also you're likely to see some ores on the edges of caves, because sometimes a cave will cut through where an ore already existed. Looks like I'll get there before 3:30. That's nice. Ooh, it's a boss battle. There we go. Chipping away at Sphera. So it makes sense that I've been able to do 2 of these waves in one session, because I do usually about one wave in 4 hours. And so if my stream is almost 8 hours, then yeah, I should be able to do 2 waves. And I'm sitting at 7.5 hours for the stream, which, oh boy, I've been doing a bunch of long streams lately. Need to make sure I'm not overdoing stuff. Regardless of whether or not I'm going to be playing anyway, there is just an inherent baseline level of stress from trying to stay on top of chat and making sure I'm occasionally yammering about something. So it does increase my stress a bit. Not as much as it might, but there's always this background amount. A horde of sirens. RPG battle. Honestly, when I do these pockets of dirt and gravel, I should probably activate excavator or giga drill. I mean, boo, 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 boo. See results. I've never actually clicked that link. Recent battles. Oh, would you look at that? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 people fought in that battle. We have someone who did 43, 67, 306, 344, 477, 618s, that's more than me, and 1,002, that's more than me. Okay. Neat. Oh, this is one of those copper veins that's inside of diorite. That's pretty rare. All right. It is 3:15 in the morning. I finished my second wave of this stuff. Sell stone, PV13, offload this stuff so I can have sort of a clean slate. Ah, a slate. PV29, 28. There we go. And that's gonna be that for the night. Awesome sauce. Let's come over here, catch a Pokemon. Pokecatch. Let's see who might be streaming. Switch over to the talking head. Incoming message from the big giant head. There is... no. Wish you could subdivide the followed channels into, like, sections, like folders or whatever. What I would do is I would have 2 folders. Rateable, not rateable. Okay, so there's Legal playing Once Human, and there's Lucient playing Arknights. Arknights, is that? What is Arknights? I guess, you know what? I don't know what Arknights is. I know what Once Human is. Let's raid Lucient. Raid message. Copy. And then go ahead. Raid Lucient Soul. Anyway. Productive day today. A lot of digging done. Very happy with the progress. I know I keep saying this, but I will be trying to do some streaming this weekend. Last weekend I ended up not, because a whole bunch of busy work kind of had to fill in the time. I have no idea if that's going to happen from weekend to weekend, but I do want to try to get some more streaming, even if it's just busy work streaming. I want to get more streaming in, so I will try to do that this weekend, but if not, I'll be back on Monday to do the Suffer the Dark mod pack and see what shenanigans these new mods are going to add. See if I might need to take some out and whatever. Yeah. Thank you very much for watching to the end. I appreciate the company and the conversations. I have, if you wish to continue conversations, I have a link to my Discord down in the description. All you have to do is pick a role when you get there, and you can be part of the fun going on over there. Let's see here. I might... Okay, so this weekend I do want to focus on some writing for sure. But what I might do is have a busy work stream where I've got a whole bunch of those idle and clicker games going. And in the bottom, I'm working on my writing. That could work. That could keep me on task, maybe. We'll see. Anyway, I'm starting to think about the other stuff and need to focus on this. If you haven't yet followed or subscribed, now would be a great time to do so. Thank you again, Rev and Nikki, for the follows, and Canva Gamers for the subscribe. It means just the whole world to me that you guys are following and subscribing. I know I'm not the most exciting streamer, but it's lovely to have the company along for the ride as we drift through space, clinging to this lump of Earth. It's nice to have friends. I will be doing some more of this server every Thursday live. I might do some work during the week off camera, but I do more Performium live on Thursdays. But if you want to play along, I have the link in the descriptions and all that for mc.performium.net. And there's something else that I've been wanting to mention at the end of the streams, and it's not coming to me. I need to use. I have sticky notes. I have sticky notes right here. I just bumped the cable that's next to my sticky notes. That's funny. Yeah, I don't remember what it is. Anyway, I'm just gonna go ahead and wrap up. So thank you very much for watching. This has been the Performium Wild SMP, me working on clearing out a great big hole for building Undercity. I'll be doing it again next week, but until then, this has been Thorn of Night, and I will talk to you later. Let's go raiding.